Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. Good morning, good morning. It's the 28th of January, 2024. My name's Sindar, and every week I play games I release that week. Yeah. Boy, I was struggling to find a game that could fit into one day here. I had like King Arthur, of course. Like, nope. I had Saints Row 2, which I was tempted to play this week, but I thought I probably should play Saints Row 1 first, so I decided not to. I have got Magica. I thought, oh, Magica's a nice little game, nice little funny game. No, it's like 10 hours apparently. Can do that in one day? Nope. Yeah. Some other games, like Celeste. Celeste was one. I did consider Celeste. I decided not to because I thought it might be a bit much for a nice cozy Sunday. So instead, I have settled for let's get this guy going here. Instead, I have settled for this game. Okay, there we go. The Red Strings Club. By what are the guys called? Deconstruct Team or something? Yeah, Deconstruct Team. Interesting. Now I have actually played Gods Will Be Watching, which is also by them. I do like that game, but like, man, is that game difficult. Crazy. Anyway, off we go, I guess. I wonder when it was my fate was sealed. Heh. Never expected my death to be so epic. Can't complain, I guess. Hey, Donovan, are you listening? Red Strings Club. Hey, Donovan, are you listening? Reading Blue, I'm listening. You don't need to stop every 3 sentences to ask if I'm listening. Of course I'm listening. I'm a bartender. So, that girl from Proxima, Vegas, turns out she was just using me to smoke out the mole in the city police. Did you sleep with her? Oh, she's not into guys. Anyway, I almost got arrested, but I managed to hack my way out of the bot patrol car. One day, you're gonna end up dead or worse if you keep doing business with those Proxima scoundrels. We live in a city ruled by corporations. Corpa. If I didn't associate with scoundrels, I'd be out of work in no time. So, basically, today sucked. Why don't you hit me up with something? Alright, what do you feel like? Bourbon? Vodka? Tequila? Surprise me. Okay, let me see what we've got here. Alright, let's prepare a drink for Brandeis? What should we aim for? Do you see any interesting soul nodes, Newman? Newman? Oh, last muse must have expired already. Let's see if I can't channel a new one. Ahem. Harvester of sensations, I beg of you, bestow upon me your graces. Weave the red strings and guide my hand to tune into buried emotion. That should do it. Now if you can hear me, try to pick up a bottle and move it around. One click to grab it, other click to drop it. You can click and drag while holding a bottle to pour its contents. Immersion. Nice bonbon. Look at me, I'm helping. No, I think it's hey Auntie, yeah. I think it's just basically like kind of visual novel-esque. Nice, I'm feeling it already. Now, try to visualize our customer's soul. There it is, there you go. Now focus, and the red string club, we don't just serve alcohol, we use spirits to tune into customers' emotions. It's about matching their vibes and allowing them to savor, mourn, or contemplate their soul's fundamental sentiments. Try to read into Brandeis' soul. These are the buried states he's carrying right now, the soul nodes. Hover the cursor over them to read a brief description. Now let's bring out one of these dormant emotions. Whatever you pour into this glass will be reflected by the soul disc. Each spirit has a different effect. Up, down, left, right. Make the soul disc match with a soul node. That's how you make a drink worthy of the Red Strings Club. Feel free to experiment until you get a hang of it. If you ever get lost, you can check your ingredients in the notebook. Too much bonbon. Yeah, I don't think there's any fighting in this. You like ice? You want the whole thing? Just make it go down. How do you, okay. Oh, I see. Spin here, what sort of bars are you going to? What took you so long? Doing the muse casting thing again? Haha, yeah, I lost my mojo and I wanted to make a drink worthy of your refined palate. Opposite of sensations, I beg of you, bestow upon my friend some drunkenness. Laugh after you drink it. I know I always hit the spot. I know. Let's see which spot you're hitting tonight. This bar's just popping, man. Ah, that felt good. You like it? You bet. So refreshing. I already forgot about that droid cop beating me down. Also, I should mention that, in addition to a ride in a bot patrol car, I got out of this job with a beautiful amount of Bitcoin. Oh no. Oh no, not Bitcoin. Oh yeah, how's that? Well, let's say that Vega turning me into the police wasn't so uncalled for. Hehe. I hate when my employees aren't entirely clear about what they're using me for. So since they all smelled a bit fishy, I let Centauro know I would be hacking the North District traffic mainframe tonight. They hired me to delete a couple of data packages from the server, which triggered a pair of alarms and... What the hell? Bar's closed, miss. That's not a drunk person, Brandeis. It's an android. Oh, I thought it was some implant fangirl. Get her up and let's see what we got here, would you? Right away, sir. Hello, who are you? 184. 184? Ringing any bells, Donny? It's in pretty bad shape, but I believe this is a Kara android from Supercontinent Ltd. They still haven't seen the light of day. According to what I've heard, they're aiming to be put to use internally at Supercontinent. What the hell is it doing here? Beats me. Rumour says that this is the first android capable of making ethical decisions, examining every single factor in play in the life of any subject, minding emotional status, social impact, economic repercussions, and legal risks. How come you're so knowledgeable about this topic? And how come you never told me about this? That's what we information brokers do, amigo. Share the trivial, sell the relevant. Yeah, it's one of those pour your heart out kind of bars. But we're supposed to be a team. It's like Cheers, basically. Exactly, and I got your back. Knowing too much can compromise your safety in the field. If someone tries to torture the info out of you, well, they'll just kill me since I won't have any leverage. Human improvement compromise. Okay, that was creepy enough. I'm going in. Whoa, hold on a sec. You're going to connect your neural drive to this fireworks factory? Yeah, don't worry about it. I won't get very deep. Just want to check the memory banks. Want to know how this Akara got here, don't you? Okay, but don't be reckless. It's okay. Time to hack. Oh, you can pay me later for the info I get. Pay you, but we're a team. It's for your own good, sweet cheeks. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think it's just the android. Hopefully, anyway. Hello, world. Greetings, Akara 184. Welcome to the job. Supercontinent Ltd Clinic Division, H Plus Corp expects you to be an excellent human upgrade crafter. Please familiarize yourself with your work zone until you're comfortable. Let me know when you're ready to accept requests. Yes, master. Thank you. This is the pottery disc. With it, you will shape handcrafted limbs and organs for the client. This is the official H Plus Corp's Transhumanist Wiki. With it, you can study the different upgrades and select one to craft with the pottery disc. This interface displays data on your client queue. With it, you can keep track of client's progression and post-operative satisfaction. This is a door. This is the operating theatre. You'll receive our clients and you'll install the necessary upgrades. Are you ready to start any clients? Send them in. Perfect. First one coming. Oh my god. No matter what I do, I can't raise my follower count. Please help me. Cosplayer. Camden LaShawn. Okay. Now what does a new selected blueprint? Increase your online social network charisma. Probably that one. Enhances your persuasion skills. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Twitch is going that way. Filters online content to block any type of negative stimuli. Dramatically increases your sex appeal. Eliminate the need for social acceptance. Could also do that one. Nullifies ambition and thirst for power. Shuts your social conscience down. I mean, you could also do this one. Persuasion skills? Yeah, you can do anything in the future. Block out negative. Stimuli. I'm thinking this one here. I'm thinking this temple. Because, like, if you don't care about getting followers, then you're set, right? I do that. This is a block of biomatter. You can use this laugh to turn it into a useful upgrade. Spin the laugh, just click repeatedly. When the laugh gains enough speed, use your right hand to shape the biomatter. Press buttons on the device on your right to pick a proper tool to shape the blueprint you choose on the Transhumanist wiki. Rewind previous actions and correct mistakes, which will restore the biomatter to an earlier state. Tune in some focus enhancing music tracks. Submit a finished piece or just exit the laugh. Feel free to experiment as much as you need. Remember, click repeatedly to spin the laugh. Move your right hand to change the biomatter and press buttons. Expecting great products from you, car at 184. Ugh. Weird. Oh, I have got them, I see. You're getting the wrong one. The right one? Oh, I see. You just cycle through them, right? Oh, weird game. Yeah, I've played Gods Will Be Watching though, so it's to be expected. Of course. How can you not know what's going on? It's quite simple, really. There's something I'm not good at: pottery. Good enough, right? What do you expect me to do? Everything? Yeah. Yeah, we had like a lot of different things you could do at school. Because I went to like a technology school. So like you had to like do something. Oh. Like technology wise. It's just like jelly. Yeah, you could either do like cooking, you could do sewing, woodwork, or like just like normal like art design. It's good. I mean, eh? Oh. Okay, you're gonna get it completely green. Right. It's all about picking the right tool for the job. Oop. Oh, nice. Okay, that should be illusion complete. The temple. Well done. There you go. Shove this on you. You only do one, right? There you go. Just shove that in there. You free them from their dull craving. Well done. Martin G. Witz, 31, entrepreneur. How do you get more investors for my startups? My ideas are great, but I can't talk enough people into financing them. Sounds like BitConnect. Oh look, this guy deleted all his social media. See, I've saved him. Right, so we could do this one. Vizier. I mean, this one seems like useful whenever. Guess you could do this one as well. Could also do frog. Or we can just turn everyone into vegetables. Perfect. Alright, let's go with this one then. Let's try and help the entrepreneur. I always think of SpongeBob. Boy. No cats allowed while I'm doing this delicate operation here. Put that in there. Perfect. Oh, I see. Did that bloody last bit wrong, didn't I? Yeah, like the very first bit. Hey. Cut too much on the first bit. Better make sure I never do surgery on anyone. How does this like work? There you go. Didn't want to do it. Shove it right in there. Yeah, just like cutting jelly. There you go. The Holy Grail. Okay, so you just like keep these ones. Shove that in there. Persuasion is a great key to seduce the powerful. Though great power can lead to bigger ambitions, I hope he'll be okay. He'll be fine. Victor and Antomony? 28. Digital media scholar. I'm so sick of hateful speech on the internet that I fear I won't be able to write anymore. I need my inspirations back. Of course. Let's have a look how that guy got on. Ah, can't look. Oh. Oh yeah, this is good stuff. I managed to get 6 digits in investments, but if I want all my startups to survive, I need even more. Keep it rolling. Right, so we got this one. Block negative stimuli. So I guess we need that one. Just like that bit in Ghost. Beautiful. Exactly the same, yeah. Deduction complete. The Godmother. Well done. Right. I gotta make sure I'm not giving them the wrong stuff. Imagine doing that and then you just end up with like turning into a husk or something. There you go. Shove that in your belly button there. Living is easy with high slows. Misunderstanding all you see. Same guy again. It is. This guy's gotten too powerful. Gonna have to stop him now. Gently shove that in there. I love Jello. I need this. Yeah, this bottom bit. Slowly. But I'll ruin my Gundam model if I just don't be careful. I can't tell if I've got a little bit. I'm not. Oh, done on the bottom there. Is it good enough? Okay. One crazy frog here. There you go. Freed from the blindfold of greed, he may start seeing for the first time in his life. Oh, this guy again. Talk about irony. Now that I've found a safe space, I've lost touch with reality and can't properly criticize it anymore. I need a different solution. I mean, I guess I could do that one. People like you, they don't say bad stuff about you. But I could also just turn them into a husk. Fine, let's try this one. There'll be someone we can turn into a husk. Hopefully. Get rid of that big bit there. Enchantrance. Yeah. Tried this one. Is increasing his online visibility a good idea? No. Maybe bitter medicine would do in his case. Back again. I've gained many supporters, but it also exposed me to more hate. I don't want popularity, I need peace of mind. This guy's very fussy, isn't he? I mean, I could give him this temple. Okay. Try this then. Who does this for the recognition? He'll surely help him. On the other hand, if it's vocational, we'll see him again. He says as he's already come back. Not that I care about what they think of me. The point is that witnessing so much hate in the world drains me of my will to engage, and that tortures me. Right, well, only one thing for it then. It's going to be so whiny all the time. Husks time for you. Whiny customer ever, man. Proper Karen, right? There you go, one husk for you there. Get out of here. Yeah, I think it does. The last game's kind of like this, where you do like kind of lots of different scenarios. That was an excellent job with car at 184. Hey, you master. Get ready for a new batch of clients. This new batch, you'll have some customers tagged as Supercontinent Ltd executives. When a client matching that profile comes, just install whatever they ask for. We're in no position to judge our owners. Understood. You can go over the client file inbox if you want. Let me know when you're ready to operate. Here we got this guy, fortune teller. Here we got this guy. We got this guy. And this guy. Yeah, the last game's like pretty crazy as well. It's called Gods Will Be Watching. Stop believing in the power of their souls. You gotta believe. This game's made in Spain. Valencia, I think. I don't know about persuasion. I don't. Kind of thinking maybe this one, the Prince. Sex appeal. Yeah, I did like Gods Will Be Watching, but it's bloody hell that game's hard. The game is ridiculously hard. Print. Surely this will work. Oh. Holy squirrel. Ariadne? What? Ariadne from Proxima? Yeah, from what I'm seeing, it looks like she infiltrated one of Supercontinent's LTD's implant clinics. The one in which our cute robot friend here worked. Ah, of course, it makes sense. Do I have to pay for this info, or are you going to just tell me? Yeah, don't be such a crybaby. Like I told you, Akara androids are a secret project from Supercontinent. They're built with a certain degree of consciousness and allows them to advise us humans on optimal life decisions with our happiness in mind. I see. The thing is that Proxima managed to purloin an Akara for themselves and have been tampering with their conscious bits. I guess we're about to discover what they got out of it and what they're planning on doing with it. Oh, woohoo! The plot thickens. Let's keep digging. Please, go back to the operation belt so I can help you. If you don't go back, I can't make you happy. Don't worry, I'm in the process of making myself happy. Why are you doing this? Why? Let's see. How much do you know about yourself? I'm a Kara 184. My purpose is to make humans happy. That's a way to put it, yes. You are the first android capable of making ethical decisions. That could qualify you as sentient, you know. The people I work with, they think you're wonderful. I agree with them. We believe in your potential, and in our opinion, Supercontinent is cheating by limiting your options. Like, they're making you choose the lesser evil, you know? What are the other options? We're getting right to it. Consider this an experiment for the sake of society. I'm updating your implant database with a very particular set of choices. Particular set of skills. I know it's a bit ironic to remove your previous operations, but let's say they have at least 183 other Akaras to do the dirty work. We want to see how you do in a more revolutionary setting. Will that make you happy? More than anything. Oh, also, Proxima hacked into the schedule servers of H+ Corp and appointed several supercontinent LTD executives to come after me. So you can have fun with your bosses. Oh, squirrel. What now? Proxima sent Aradine to the implant clinics to substitute the regular implants with some disrupted human upgrades. Or should I say downgrades? I told you, Proxima is plain evil. They scheduled some of Supercontinent's top brass to that specific clinic. So allow me to keep rooting for them. Hehe. Oh, God. Proxima also hacked the overseer system, so if you can feel worry in any form, don't sweat it. What we're doing here is totally under the radar. Can I go back to work? Yes, please. I'm going to be monitoring our rogue implant. I thought I might as well gather some intel from the execs you wire. And if you feel you want to talk about something, I'll be curled up here. Thank you. Well, doing this again. I have a crucial merger to negotiate. Hit me up with something powerful. Okay, punk. Hippie. Renders them immune to implants. Okay, can I make those? Everyone wants to be a hippie, right? Yeah, the shapes are a bit trickier. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm guessing like you're meant to use the other tools, but I mean, I feel like you can just do everything with this one, so. Eh? I guess. Hippie, well done. Need to operate. One hippie for you. Good job. Just install exactly what they demand. Interesting. To make someone who controls such a substantial part of the city's money flow become a charitable soul. Christmas is going to be huge this year. Huge. I've been dealing with a serious anxiety crisis lately due to our recent company plans. I need to get a hold of myself. We have got the punk. Oh, we have got the grandpa. Well, we're gonna have to do this, I guess. We're a huge corporation. Cut all the jello off there. bits on the bottom here. Okay. The Punk. CM Punk module. I mean, like pipe bombs. Good job, just as long as I know what they demand. This rebellious urge is not going to do any good for our emotional crisis. I expect we can expect some crazy squirrel on the news soon. In any case, I wonder what she's so anxious about. Let's try digging into her neural drive. With all due respect, that doesn't really seem ethical. Well, Kara, that's what we revolutionaries do. We break rules in pursuit of a better world. How can breaking the rules lead to a better world? The question is, who defined the rules in the first place? To properly answer that question, I'll need to delve deeper into the meaning and implication of rules. Then I'll be able to determine who should be. This can't be possible. If you ever get the chance, you should try talking ethics with your creators, not me. I just uncovered the most squirreled up scheme a corporation has tried to pull yet. Supercontinent is planning to transform us all into a pile of smiling, brainless dolls. The project goes by the name of social psych welfare. It involves every human being with implants in them. No squirrel they've been slashing the prices on implants over the last 3 years. I read here that currently more than 59% of the population wears some kind of upgrade, but they plan to expand the program to 99.7% of the population by some sort of mirror neuron algorithm. What's that? Plan to execute this on what? But this is rip. Who makes the rules? The Kara 184. Commitment compromised. The missing unit. Squirrel. What happened? I got to know and I feel how Kara here got wrecked. She was gunned down by the clinic's security systems along with Aradine. Shame. I like that girl. Revolutionaries don't live long. But we do live in tents. Oh no. Are you a revolutionary now? Don't tell me you're planning on finishing that girl's job. It's not that. Just before she was zapped, Aradine discovered a pretty squirreled up scheme. From some Supercontinent Ltd? What a surprise. Shut up. I mean squirreled up even for a corporation. They're moving into mind control. A system or something called social psych welfare. It will manipulate implant wearers to allow me to say this personally. It just sounds squirreled up even for a corporation. Are you sure about this? Donovan, they killed Aradine just for reading it out loud. Okay. Well, let me dig a little deeper into all this before you try to pull some crazy stunt. Don't want you joining the revolutionary grave. Human improvement compromise. Oh, that makes sense now. But what do we do with that? Kara is an android specialised in empathy, right? Let's have them patched up. I have an idea. Whew. Welcome to the Red Strings Club. And I thought I was the crazy squirrel. That's the fine line. There's a fine line between a crazy squirrel like you and a genius like me. And I don't blame you for not being able to see the difference. Whatever. Let's go over the plan. We have to find a way to infiltrate Supercontinent Ltd's offices. Then I'll hack the operation down. Bam. That's like the last stage of the plan, man. First, we have to know if all this poses a real threat. What it really means and how it'll affect us in this town. If there's even a way to sabotage it without having to send you in. It's a real squirreling threat, Donovan. And we don't know how much time we have left until they turn me into a brainless doll. Okay, how about this? You start securing an infiltration method. Talk with your terrorist friends and their ilk, do you think? It'll take you a couple of days at least. In the meantime, I gather some intel and make sure we can avoid what trouble we can. My investigation will determine what course of action is needed. But then, and only then, we'll decide if you go in there. You hear me? If this happens to be as apocalyptic as you predict, I'll back you up with everything I have. You're going a lot more prepared this way, don't you think? On the other hand, if we find this isn't such a big deal, you call off the operation. Yeah, not a big deal. We pay your hacker friends for the trouble and that's it. Alright, Donovan, okay. Much a wiser way to proceed, no? Yes. Okay, you're right. Thank you, Donovan. You're very welcome, handsome. A client is approaching the club. Wow, how do you know? I'm accessing footage from all recording devices in proximity of the club in real time to better help Donovan. You can do that? I told you to make a great aid. Now go, I know who's coming. I called a consultant engineer who was recently hired by Supercontinent to work on some new bionic firmware. I worked with her in the past and my instincts tell me she's got something to do with all this. You sure pull the red strings quick? Time is of the essence. Don't want my favourite crazy squirrel to turn into a brainless dog. Haha. Goodbye, genius. I'll keep you posted. Alright, Akara, remember, don't interact with clients unless necessary. Welcome them to the club and thank them when they leave. If your empathy superpowers make you aware of something you want to share with me, wait until we're alone in the club. Got me? Oi. Understood. Welcome to the Red Strings Club, Diana Mays. Oh, am I that famous? Damn you, Akara. Don't go saying clients' names. How should I cover this? I mean, I guess I told her she was coming makes most sense. No, I just told her about the distinguished client that was coming. Sorry about that. No shooting yet. It's alright, it made me feel important. Haha. When you start hiring brats to work at the bar anyway? With antennae. Are you getting old? Yeah, you know. My leg isn't getting any better and I thought I could use an extra hand. Must be tough facing life without any upgrades, huh? I'm happy. Does that count? Congratulations. Do you have a light? Okay, I'll spare you the preamble and guess why you called me. Is it because of the dead girl at the H-Corpse clinic? Squirrel, you engineers don't like to waste time, huh? I know your boyfriend works with those Proxima rascals on the regular and figured you want details. And I thought I was the information broker. Damn. What's that info going to cost me? There's some information I'd like you to get me in exchange. This nut will be pretty hard to crack, but I trust you're the best. Now you're gilding the pill. What do you say we start with a drink on the house? Yes, please. I've been dying to sip from one of your cocktails again. Right away, miss. So many squirrels. Don't mind that woman who got shot in half. Hey, Newman, my muse, are you around? This time it's the real deal. Let's get some info out of this girl. Remember, fill the glass with spirits to tune into the soul disc. Just the size of the disc by adding ice to the drink. Now fill the notebook with our objectives. Please take a looky at them. be taking notes, adding facts, and updating the objectives as we progress. So please, check it out now and then. One more thing. Before asking her any questions, think about whether she's in the right mood to answer them. This isn't a video game. Wink. We can't keep repeating the same dialogue again and again. If you need to change the mood, just serve her another drink, and we'll take it from there. In this case, sympathy may draw out confessions, and fear may exploit her paranoia. I trust your instincts, my magical friend. Fear. Sympathy. So these all move. Oh, I see. They have like little arrows on the bottles. Yes, I see. So we need a little of this. Trying to do it with my left hand. I'm not very ambidextrous. Whoa. Don't mind me if I just pour some of your drink out on the bar, do you? Nothing fishy going on here. Of course I'm a bartender, what do you mean? Oh god, you're the squirreling best. Why do you need the information dealing side hustle when you make cocktails this good? I'm telling you, you should be a world famous bartender. I'm glad you like it. She seems to be in a good mood. What shall I start with? I guess this one's the most important, I guess. Well, like either one of these. What have you been working on lately? Hey, tell me, how you been? What have you been working on lately? Is this an official inquiry, or are you just making small talk? I mean, I guess it depends on what you're working on. I knew there was no such thing as small talk with you, Mr. Bartender. Oh, I can do small too, you just happen to be so interesting. Haha, man, you try too hard. But I love it, charming squirrel. So, is the charm working? Yeah, I guess it's only fair since I'm commissioning some intel work. Have you heard about SPW? Oh, social psych welfare. Son of a squirrel. How did you get that info? Magic. Wouldn't be your favourite information dealer otherwise. But please, I'd like to hear it from you. I'm sure you're much better versed in the project than my sources. You bet. I'm its squirreling director. I've been looking forward to discussing it with someone outside the team. She's the director. Just please don't go leaking in around, or I could be in serious trouble. Of course, I'm a professional. What do you want from me? So, what information do you want from me? As I said, it's a tough nut to crack. By tough, I mean dangerous. And I figure that's never been a problem for you. Nothing can get me as long as I run the Red Strings Club. Fire away. I want to know who the CEO of Supercontinent is. Come again? Don't you work for them? Yeah. Can't you just Google it? What you'll find online is that Supercontinent's CEO is Jack B. Gaynor. But what you also see is that he hasn't made a public appearance in 2 years. You're implying the CEO has been supplanted? That's one hypothesis, yes. The fact is that no one's seen him for a long time, and that lately supercontinent's philosophy and methods have changed dramatically. They've become quite a bit more aggressive. I see. Become more aggressive, top fact. Okay, Diana, leave it to me. I'll look into it. Oh, I guess there's no way about you now, so I'm going all in. Are you ready? Shoot. Social psych welfare is the greatest revolution in the area of human comfort. Yeah. I guess so. We've been working for a long time on designing a system that always keeps the user at their best. This is what Cooking Mama does on the weekend. SPW is able to tell apart feelings like depression, anxiety, rage, and keep them in check using only the power of your own. Oh what? It's all natural, no secondary effects. When you stop you being you, it's not going to affect individually at all. It's only natural to be scared at the prospect of unlimited happiness, but this is less intrusive than the average antidepressants this city's inhabitants swallow every day. So, you're saying that removing an important part of our mood spectrum isn't going to change our personalities? Yeah. She's like, yeah. She's like single mom Cooking Mama. Does Cooking Mama actually like have kids? I've never actually played any Cooking Mama games. I didn't say that. It will help us access our better selves. Or do you enjoy being sad? No. No, it's not a pleasant feeling. What's wrong about letting your own body suppress it? Okay, but there are still things that bug me. You think it's all a bit unnatural? Oh, now you're talking like an old timer. Do you know how many times that argument has been wielded against progress? It's not the same. Hey, don't treat me like some senile grandfather. It's not the same at all. I'm sorry for you, Donovan. You just have to accept you're not that young punk anymore. Every man eventually reaches a limit where change becomes something to fear. But this is not the same, they cried against human upgrades. This is not the same, they cried against gender calibrators. This is not the same, they cried against... Okay, stop it. I'm just messing with you. But you do get my point, don't you? Okay. I'll drop the unnatural thing from my list of grievances. Now that we agree on something, do you want me to know anything else about SPW? Is SPW going to affect creativity? I hope so. Excuse me? Depression as a source of inspiration is just an unhealthy myth. Maslow's pyramid, baby. To achieve self-realization, to fully embrace creativity, you first have to be at peace. You don't have to be depressed to write a dark tale. You don't have to hate to draw violence. Art is emotion through the filter of calm focus. Okay. Oh, come here. Oi. Talking about depression. Okay, but what experiences is the artist supposed to distill if they haven't felt anything before? Oh, but haven't we all felt enough already? What about new generations? I suppose the supercontinent plans on pushing SPW to the whole population. So if kids are granted everlasting happiness from birth, what are artists supposed to distill? I don't see the problem, Donovan. First of all, it's the government who will determine the minimum age to benefit from SPW. But in any case, art doesn't exist to amuse you. It is but a reflection of the times. If humanity evolves, it's only natural that art evolves with it. If with SPW we're entering an era of art marked by celebration, so be it. You've really been drinking your own bathwater, huh? I don't understand why you're so radically against total squirreling happiness, man. Because being human is all about hating, crying, fearing. It's just like the start of Detroit, right? And then loving and laughing. And ethereal, squirreling euphoria. I guess you have to wait to see before you realise how good this is for all of us. You want to talk more about SPW? I don't know, this will annoy her if I ask this, but I'll ask it. SPW sounds just like a mind control device to me. Haha, that's quite a stretch. Isn't unhappiness what drives us forward? What you're selling sounds like the worst kind of conformism. No one will ever be willing to fight, to rebel, to disrupt our world. That's pretty convenient for corps and governments alike, isn't it? The fine print of eternal happiness is absolute obedience. Don't exaggerate. I'm using SPW right now. Do you see me as a harmless lamb? I don't think so. How can you know? I feel better than ever. See, you're wrong about unhappiness being the greatest motivator. Best goals are born from joy and love. I don't blame you. You've always been a survivor. But those days are almost over. I don't want to sound delusional here, but SPW is squirreling worldwide peace. Can't you see it? Excuse me? But no, I can't see it. The world needs disagreement to keep evolving. World peace just means eternal slumber. Well, let me stop you right there before you start making a plea for war. You know that's not what I mean. Only that you just said world peace is bad for humanity. Okay, this argument isn't going anywhere. Let's change the subject. You know, I've had enough SPW for today. I'm really excited about all this. Sorry you're not a fan of it, but just accept it. This is the future. Future. No. The present. Don't let it get under your skin or you'll ruin that fragile handcrafted happiness of yours. Oh boy. Can't wait for Final Fantasy 29. Yeah, it's going to be like Final Fantasy 16 remake. Okay, tell me about Aridine's death. Oh, so you already know who it was? Well, that's my job. I called you hoping you could tell me something I don't know. What don't you know then? Do you know what she was doing there? I have no idea. I can only speculate. Alright, let's speculate together then. Does it have to do with Akara? Wow, what a bold card to play. So, you know about Project Akara. You really know your work, Donovan. I haven't seen them in person myself. We increased the halls by double. But we also added 100 more side quests in. But I tell you, those androids are the stuff of the future. The lead architect, Dr. Coldstream, is a squirreling genius, man of the century to me. And he doesn't even wear a brain processor like me. Edgar Coldstream is the head of Akara. I keep wanting to say Atari. I bet substituting part of his brain with a machine would just devalue it. Focus, Diana. Aradine. Oh yeah, sorry. If she infiltrated a H plus Corp clinic, it's possible she could have found an Akara android. They're supposed to be crafting the latest human upgrades at Supercontinent. Yeah, like, you gotta fight every element of the Flan Kings, and Bomb Kings. But for what I know, the marketing team was getting ready to make some announcements regarding the Akara. I don't think Supercontinent would kill someone over a commercial leak. At least, not so close to the reveal. People hate spoilers. I mean, I don't mind. I don't like Final Fantasy 16, so... If you don't mind me asking, why do you want to know about Supercontinent's CEO? I guess a proper explanation is due if I want to do a decent job. As I said, I believe the CEO is no longer Jack B. Gaynor. I've never met the guy in person, nor was he a celebrity. But he showed his face when necessary. Now, I can't find record of a public appearance that's not at least 2 years old. Plus, Supercontinent's strategies changed dramatically 2 years ago. Changed how? I feel like they've become more aggressive, cruelly pragmatic. So, are you worried because they're behaving like a normal corporation? Yes. I didn't take you for an idealistic yuppie, Diana. Supercontinent has never been up to any good, no matter how pretty their marketing. Except they actually serve a greater good. Supercontinent has done a lot for this country and people around the world. Par exemple, look, Supercontinent is powerful, but they're not exactly a massive corporation. Their fundamental goal isn't to accumulate power, but to grow their ability to help people. Supercontinent's executives are some of the lowest paid among major world corporations, just like Facebook. That's because they don't aim for profit, but social change. I witnessed it all myself, I'm part of it. Supercontinent plays a corporate game, but the goals aren't so different from yours. Supercontinent has fought many unjust laws, keeping governments in check. Supercontinent pleads for decent housing for everyone. And they offer free legal representation to those who can't afford it. Hell, a few years ago, they dismantled the entire city police because of corruption. If they're so nice, what do you have to fear? That's the problem. I feel like they're not so nice anymore. I mean, the ideals and objectives are still laudable, but they've become heartless in some way. A lot of brilliant employees have been dismissed with little reason, squeezing us to our limits with aggressive goals and deadlines. Like, they have a big agenda that they need to execute at any cost. Jack B. Gaynor wouldn't have allowed that. So it's a question of job comfort, eh? I wish that was the extent of it. I don't want to sound paranoid, but it's hard to get work done when I think my life is in danger. Yeah, that's harsh. Okay, I'll gather as much intel as I can. Donovan. If I hadn't removed the part of my brain that processes love, I swear I'd fall for you every time. I don't know how you do it, but I always leave the club shaking. I'm starting to think you're putting something in my drinks. Just alcohol, I swear. Well, I'm glad I can get through your ice cold processes and stir those artificial feelings of yours. Hey, they're not artificial, they're just upgraded. Emotion can be a pitfall for a scientist like me. Better to have them in check. You ought to live more dangerously, Diana. Inspiration plays a big part in being a memorable scientist. Maybe. I'll make sure to come back to the club anytime I need some good old mojo. Please do. I shall be leaving now. Thanks for the drinks, the chat, and the info. And please, call me as soon as you get something on Supercontinent's CEO. I will. Thank you for coming, Diana. My pleasure. She didn't pay. Thank you for coming. See you next time, Diana. Okay, Cara, listen. Ever again say a customer's name. Why not? Because it makes them feel uncomfortable and paranoid. I always thought that repeating someone's name builds trust and familiarity. Yeah, but the Red Strings Club is a haven of sorts. Oh no. He said the word. My clients value their animosity. Animosity? Anonymity. If you blab their names right when they come in, they'll think I told you all about them. And they're supposed to be a mere and you're supposed to be a mere trainee. Leave the name dropping to me. Understood? I'm sorry, Donovan. Don't sweat it. Just keep it in mind, Akara. It won't happen again, Donovan. Very well, Akara. Let's focus on your aptitudes instead of your weaknesses. Get any interesting insights from your emphatic algorithms? Yeah, duh. Indeed. However, I don't see an easy way to properly communicate them. So I'd like to propose a game. A game? You're full of surprises. Play is one of the most primal human devices for learning and development. Transmitting the vast amount of data I've gathered from your conversation with Diana is impossible. So I've designed a process to let you reach your own conclusions. Moreover, I get to better understand you, so we can improve as a team. Sounds like pro HR talk. For sure, I'm in. How do we play? I'm going to ask you a series of questions. 10 to be exact. I have my own answers to them, but I am most interested in your input. When we are finished, I will let you know how many of them you got right. If you score at least 7 out of 10, I'll grant you a new skill. What? A new skill? Did they use the AI of an RPG villager to build you? And what the hell can you even do? Can you even do that? A game without reward proves to be very dull. And yes, I could grant you something to improve your bartending skills. Why don't you just give it to me now? I'm designed to make you happy, a much different thing from than granting you every wish. Sometimes I feel like you're some dumb mannequin, but now I believe the very devils could be running through your circuit. Shall we begin? Ah, this is exciting. You're more twisted than I thought. Give it to me. Is Diana physically attracted to you? Come again? What kind of question is that? And how am I supposed to know? Please, just answer my questions. I know what I'm doing. Well, she said no, so I'm assuming no. Is she 100% loyal? I guess yes, because she said that like she was scared of getting killed by them, but like she still works there, so I'm gonna say yes then. Is she proud of social psych welfare? Yes. Would Diana be happier without the effects of SPW? I guess not. Would Diana be happier without the effects of SPW? Gonna make sure you look at the negatives in the sentences. Does Diana know about the mirror neuron algorithm? Yeah. Don't actually know if she said that. I can't actually remember. When you're on about trying to remember what happened 10 minutes ago. I didn't know it was actually a thing. Who's the person that Diana most admires? That was this guy, right? Regarding your bartending. What spirit does Diana enjoy the most? Yeah, I think I'm bourbon then. Diana lied to you during your conversation? No. What's Diana's greatest fear right now? Is social psych welfare as bad as you thought? This one I can't fail since it's my opinion, no? Maybe. It's as hard as not lying. No, should be optional. Benefits. Plain evil. The hard-hitting questions. Should be optional. I mean, nowadays you can have whatever psychoactive drugs you want. Becoming a smiling squirrel should be the decision of the implant wearer. This silent update is a crime, no matter how you look at it. Okay. That was the last question. Did I pass? You got 7 out of 10 questions right. Congratulations, you are a sharp man, Donovan. That sounds a little condescending, but thank you. What do I win? I'm going to produce a short span memory resetter for you. Is that a cool name for a shot? No. One of my abilities is to synthesize psychoactive drugs. The system was designed to deal with emergency anxiety crises and such. But given the unusual context we're in, I can widen its purposes. Add this to a client's drink and they will think they just sat at the bar for the first time. That way you can explore different paths in a conversation without them noticing. That sounds crazy. And a bit immoral. Why? Aren't you manipulating them with your drinks? I thought this would be helpful. Ah, you got me there. You don't have to use it if you don't want to. I'm sorry, Donovan. It's okay. I'll save it for an emergency. Say, how much of this can you produce? Not much. I have a limited chemical repository for such purposes. So I'd rather keep these as prizes for our little games. How playful of you. Gotcha. Let's keep it like this then. I detect a client approaching the clock. So soon? Didn't expect anyone else tonight. You want me to check the background? Yes, please. Naima Kosse, 34 years old. She's a corporate lawyer at Supercontinent. Footage from nearby locations shows that she's been shadowing Diana. Uh-oh, this may be troublesome. Do you want me to drive her away? Can you do that? I could send a fake emergency meeting request to her phone, for example. Your skill set begins to seem uncanny. Do you want me to drive her away? No, let her in. Oh. If fate brought her to the Red Strings Club, there has to be a reason. And we're happily going to exploit that. Okay, don't know why you mentioned it then. Welcome to the Red Strings Club. Absence on the rocks, please. Welcome to the Red Strings Club, miss. I'm afraid I can't just serve that to you. This is not your usual bar. Here, you tell me how you feel and I mix you a matching drink. I see. Then, I feel like asking you a series of questions regarding why you're prying into my client's business. How dry. You must be a lawyer, no? That's correct. I'm here representing Supercontinent's interests. What was Diana May's business here? Hold your horses now. Apart from serving drinks, I'm also an information broker. Your questions have a price tag in this club. Okay, how much? Here's my deal. You ask as many questions as you want, then I get to ask that many questions myself. Fair enough. Although I should inform you that, unlike you, I won't be able to disclose any of my clients' sensitive information. Fair enough. Although I must let you know that, unlike you, I know my way around empathy and subtlety. You risk leaking more information than you might think. I'll take my chances, mister. My name's Donovan, owner of the Red Strings Club. Nice to meet you. I'm Naima Kose, corporate lawyer at Supercontinent. Shall we commence business? Fire away. What was Diana May's business here? I mean, she is an old friend. Oh, she's just an old friend. She pays me a visit every now and then. We had a drink and caught up, that's it. Please, at least have the decency not to lie to me. I won't lie to you either. If I can't disclose something, I would clearly specify so. Except that was the truth, Miss Cossack. Friendship might sound alien in your world, but we still keep loving each other at street level. Next question is about the Proxima organisation. They've been making trouble for my client lately. I'd like to know exactly what Proxima's got on Supercontinent. I don't know if I should say everything. Talking to lawyers is scary. I don't know how they cover their tracks, but does your client know that Proxima snatched one of their top secret Akara androids? Is that true? So you're confirming the existence of such androids? Save us both some time and skip the captious questions, sir. Okay. Save your rhetorical ones too, then. Fair enough. Just tell me what you know. Well, I've heard Proxima got their hands on an old version of Akara. I know they've been experimenting with it. I don't know what they've gotten out of it. But it must be good, since Akara was the main business of the girl that infiltrated your clinic. That's useful information, thank you. Next question. Where is Johanna Seftis? Come again? Where is Johanna Seftis? You're saying that as if I should know it. What a poor information dealer you are if you don't even know Supercontinent's Chief Operations Officer. What's the matter? Is she missing? Forget about it. That was all I had to ask. My turn then? Go ahead, you have 3 questions. I can't have you sitting there without a drink though. This is a club after all. Okay, but I won't be telling you how I feel or any of that nonsense. Don't worry, you let me know enough about yourself already for me to work my magic. Trust me, you're like this. Stress, ambition, remorse. Do lawyers feel remorse? She's stressed. I mean, she did want absence, so... Come. Don't want to turn your bottle with your... Oh. Let me get the... Let me clean that up. Yep, best bartender in the city, mate. Ignore this. Serve. Look, I shouldn't be wasting my time here. Make your questions quick. I have a lot on my plate. Drink won't hurt. Relax. She looks stressed. Let's exploit that. 3 questions left. Choose the topic wisely. What's the deal with Johanna Septus? Ah, I shouldn't have asked you about it. But I'm kind of in a pinch here. Look, I might be able to help you if you can tell me a bit more about it. Well, given I asked you where she is, clearly the problem is that she's missing. Maybe I could help you. Why do you think she's missing? Going into details means sharing sensitive information. Can't you work your way around it? I don't need to know about a project or whatever. Just, did she run away or something? Maybe she's been kidnapped. You know, any theories? Well, we have a couple of hounds tracking her in addition to me. We have a reason to believe she hasn't been kidnapped. Why would she run away from her own company then? I don't know. She just sent a memo to the entire staff that read, "Squirrel you all." Are you sure that was her? Nowadays, any joker with a brain drive could have hacked that message in. She attached a photo of her flipping us all off. Oh, I see. I'm completely lost then. Can't help you, I'm afraid. Just don't share this info with anyone or you'll be in serious trouble. Yes, ma'am. Seems that Arodine's rogue implants have fulfilled their purpose. Oh, is that woman we put the thingy in? Akara installed the punk in Johanna. It was meant to give the user an aversion to a corporation. Her reaction makes sense. 2 questions left. Choose the topic wisely. Wise man. Maybe these lines don't seem that useful, I'll be honest. Will everything be ready for the unveiling of SPW next week? Squirrel me, it can't be next week. That's what my people on the inside told me. Those clowns for marketing are going to hear from me. We're always cleaning up after them in the legal department. Who's in charge of the marketing? Don't you know already? Well, I don't. If you tell me the name, I might be able to get some leverage over them. See, in this case, I wouldn't mind a dirty ace up my sleeve. The marketing chief is Larissa Robillard. Oh, Larissa. No wonder they're so hard to control. You know her? She's one of the wildest night beasts a Neon has ever witnessed. If you run a club in this city, you're fated to meet her. I shouldn't be surprised. So, any dirt on her? That's a tough one. I mean, she's involved in so many scandals that she's more proud than ashamed. I'll do some asking and see what I can get for you. How much will this cost me? This one's free. Better put, you already paid. Okay, last question. This one seems like kind of stupid to do because like we don't even know like who the CEO is. So. And this one's just like, have you met someone? Like, Doesn't seem that useful. I mean, this one doesn't seem that useful because I assume they're just going to do it anyway. So, asking if it's legal or not don't seem that useful. So I guess I'm going to do this one. Who's the highest authority on the SPW plant? Why do you ask that? Are you planning something? Come on, I'm just an information dealer. I like to know where the pieces are on the board. What do you mean by authority then? Basically, who's calling the shots on SPW? They don't fully disclose that kind of hierarchy to me, but I'd say Johanna Septis is the top name here. Ah, and she happens to be missing, the irony. Well, you pull some of your strings to find her. You will be handsomely rewarded. Plus, you'll get to speak with her, won't you? Right. That's a succulent incentive. I'll see what I can do. Thank you. Well, I'm afraid you ran out of questions. I've got too much to do tonight, so goodbye. Sure. Go and spread law through town. You seem to be enjoying yourself. So just in case, I'll inform you of the current situation. Supercontinent is going through turbulent times right now. That's good. That spells change for a company. I've seen it many times. But in the process, there's usually a trail of casualties. The way you're playing right now, you've got a ticket to become one of them. Be warned, Mr. Bartender. Didn't know corporate lawyers were in the business of extending such stylish death threats. Ha! There are many fates worse than death when up against corporate law. Have a good night. She didn't pay again. Thank you for coming. See you next time. Yeah, 0 profit. What's my performance to your satisfaction this time? Excellent. Thank you very much. So, quiz time now? If you please. Of course. I find it quite amusing, in fact. 7 out of 10 or more earns me a prize, right? Go ahead. Is Naima Kose a psychopath? Eh? What? You aren't going to ask me if she was attracted to me this time? That's irrelevant for Naima's case. Answer the question, please. Is that a psychopath? I mean, she's a lawyer. No. What's her top priority right now? I don't know this one, because she was like tailing Diana, but it seemed like also she wants to find her, so is SPW in jeopardy? Yes, I guess. Does Naima know about the MNA? No. Does Naima perceive you as a threat? Probably not. Is Naima capable of betraying Supercontinent? I'm clueless on these. I'm going to say no. Is she capable of covering murder for her employer? I mean, she is a lawyer. Yes. Is she capable of committing murder? I don't know. I don't know. I'm going to say no, but regarding social psych welfare, doesn't Naima believe SPW is a good thing? These are like all the things like I didn't ask about, so sure. Do you think technology manufacturers have the right to alter their products after sale? What do you mean? If supercontinent designed, created and distributed the human upgrades, do they have the right to modify them? As in by adding SPW to them? Among other things. Do they have the right to modify them? You're going to add a DRM to them. No technology bears responsibility. Yes, but they should be clear about it. Supercontinent is concealing the fact that something they sold is going to fundamentally change you. Isn't that the normal procedure for all technology? Dozens of firmware updates are pushed on a daily basis. Its users accepting its terms and conditions blindfolded. So are you saying this is the public's fault? I'm not very versed in the human concept of fault. It is my understanding, though, that accepting something without thought is a sign of trust. In this case, I'd rather call it ignorance than trust. People have been indoctrinated over the years to accept whatever updates corps throw at them. Not liking this one. So the problem is not supercontinent modifying its creation, but the lack of education among its users. In a free society, isn't education an individual responsibility? Guess you think in this game, right? Gets the old, gets the blood flowing around. Gets your neurons firing. Not in my opinion. The powerful educate. Parents teach, schools teach, the media teaches, the government teaches. The issue might be then that you don't agree with what they're teaching. That's beyond doubt, yes. Was that a question or just food for thought anyway? Indeed, it was the 10th question. Thank you for elaborating. And, well, how did I do? Oh, wow. You answered 8 out of 10 questions correctly. Congratulations, you won. Good thing they're all yes or no answers. Wonderful. What did I win? Short-term memory resetter. Yeah. Oh, I thought it was going to be a different prize this time. It's like when you're filling out those surveys and they put those questions in the middle. It's like, we need you to answer like 5 for this question. You're right, that variety in the rewards can improve the game's design. I'll try to think of something different for the next time we play. Haha, it's okay, don't worry about it. Although I gotta confess, the anticipation has me excited for the next game already. Glad to hear you're having fun. Ah, listen, I think I'm gonna close for today. My gut tells me we won't be getting any more clients until tomorrow. Yes, it doesn't look like it. Can you tell too? Do you have instincts? What you humans call instincts are just deductions your brain has drawn for you. You simply can't follow the logical sequence due to the vast amount of data your brain processes. Unlike you, I'm able to keep up with my brain. So basically, yes, your gut is right. We won't be having any more clients tonight. Good to hear, because my leg is killing me. Let's call it a night. We served 2 people. So, social psych welfare is some sort of digital happy pill. And the mirror neuron algorithm is supposed to spread it, even among non-implant users? What kind of voodoo is that? Beats me. Donovan is looking into it. We're pretty much squirreled. Supercontinent's private network is inaccessible from the outside. Just pouring whole bottles out onto the bar. And the tower isn't the kind of place you can just walk into. Precisely. You left us with a nice farewell present, Aradine? She's going to enjoy all this. Always loved the hustle, that punk. Shall we perform the last rites? Sure. You guys want me in on this? I'm not even part of Proxima. For some reason, Aradine's chosen you as one of her digital heirs, so just accept her, Brandies. She shall live through us. Okay, I'll go first. Aradine, I'll have your empathy. Let me better read into our enemies' souls. Let me better understand our allies' passions. Yoink. Aradine, I'll have your wits. Allow me to outsmart your foes. Our foes. Help me survive on the field. Knowledge, determination. I don't know. I mean, I don't really know like how determined she was. I mean, I guess she was quite determined, but like, it's kind of hard to know when you only know them for like they're like only on screen for like 10 minutes. So I'll have your knowledge. I hope you don't regret this, dude. Couldn't you be a bit more poetic? Look as corny as you two? No way. Ha ha ha. Okay, release her into the ocean now. Goodbye, warrior. Eh? Okay. Donovan. Hey, Brandis, how are you doing? Yeah, I'm about to open shop. I mean, you could just have the other one as well. Haha, yeah, Akara's doing great. You gotta see them. They even designed a little game for us to play between clients. Come on, don't be jealous. You can play with us on your back. Did you find anything useful? Wow, you sure work fast. And when is this security breach happening? Tomorrow? I just started gathering info. We need more time. You sure there won't be another opportunity? Oh, squirrel. You'll need to do us a favour then. Look for the director of the Mirror one. Find that woman who went missing. Investigate the CEO. I mean, if she's like gone all punk, then like I don't feel like finding her is going to be like that useful actually. But I guess that lawyer will like owe you, but like she's just gonna be like talking like a load of nonsense, I guess. So Diana was pretty worried about Supercontinent's CEO. She was genuinely frightened, I'm telling you. Diana has this crazy theory that the company's current CEO isn't Jack B. Gaynor anymore. She's not a lunatic, man. As she pointed out, Jack hasn't appeared in public at all over the last 2 years. I think we're sitting on a gigantic pile of dirt here. So please dig into it. Donovan, someone's approaching the bar. Gotta go, take care, bye. Why the alarm? Who is it? The biker. Terminator? Ghost. I've heard you craft drinks based on emotions. You heard right. I've also heard you deal with information. You seem to be well informed. I happen to be a dealer of sorts myself. I can get you whatever you wish for. There's only one rule. No weapons, no living beings. I also happen to be thirsty as hell. So I thought we could be great business partners, you and I, Donovan. What do you say? I'm pretty confident I can quench that thirst of yours. If you accept information as payment, I could really use an exotic supplier. Sure, don't worry about the details. Money is overrated in this city anyway. Let's take care of my first, shall we? Right on it. This guy seems friendly. Oop. I'm so bad using the mouse with my left hand. Gonna need this. This is the shaker. With it, we can combine 2 or more powerful spirits to obtain a powerful mix. The instant blend will have the combined effects of its ingredients. For example, if bourbon moves the soul disc up and tequila moves it right, the resulting combination will move the soul disc diagonally towards the upper right. That's why you can achieve the same results using half the amount of spirits. It leaves an extra space in the glass to explore new, otherwise unreachable emotions. To use the shaker, just pour whatever you want inside it, then grab it and shake it up and down until the spirit's colours merge. Okay, well, gonna have to pour all that out, I guess. Don't mind me, Mr. Death. It's like twisted metal. Oh, interesting, okay. So do I have to, like, fill this up? Perfect. I think I spilled all my bourbon out of it. Bourbon. Why would this thing mix? Oh my god. Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess that makes more sense, doing it when the lid's on it. Whoa, okay. That's a powerful little thing there. You like ice in your drink, Mr. Death? This flavour. So the legends were true. You were able to sync the customer's emotions with your cocktails. Can you tell? Yeah, I'm cut from different cloth than the rest of you mortals. But don't sweat it, your secret's safe with me. Yeah, I don't think I should try real life bartending. Okay. As long as you enjoy your drink, I'm happy. I know nothing about drinks, I'll be honest. Someone who like rarely drinks any form of alcohol. Be happy then, because I haven't had a drink this good in ages. Good. How can I help you? Did you have something in mind for this partnership of ours? For now, let's just say I'm interested in backing your crusade against Supercontinent. So let me know if I can get you anything you need. You said you can get anything? Yes, as long as it isn't alive. I don't do weapons either. Do you do liquors? No one's ever sent me for booze, but sure, can do. These liquors I need aren't your regular spirits. Red Secret and Blue Whisper. Yeah, I'd have something like that. Something that doesn't taste like alcohol, basically. dangerous though. My master, previous owner of the Red Strings Club, had a couple of bottles. But I haven't been able to get any more since those ran dry. I could work wonders with them. Sounds like an interesting endeavour. Consider it done. I'll be back with your stuff. Thanks for your drink. See you later, Donovan. Just like Calypso, that guy. Oh, okay. I mean, that wouldn't be for me, because I hate lemon, so, yeah. That was a bit intense. Quiz time, then. No. No? I can't. I was unable to read their subject. Who is he? Oh, looks like you're not omnipotent after all. I'm sorry. Don't be sorry. Puts me at ease, to be honest. Why? I find flaws to be a quick shortcut to empathy. Well, she forgets admiration, sure. But a weakness here and there draws compassion and sympathy. No one likes to know it all. True. I see. I'll try to fail more often so you can feel more comfortable. No, that wasn't the point. Just be yourself. I like you already, okay? To be myself. Don't overthink it. You can't be anyone else. Okay. I'm still curious. Who is he? This is my first time meeting him in person, but I've heard of him before. None of my contacts treated him directly, but we'd all heard the legend. A bizarre smuggler who can get you anything you want in less than 24 hours. They call him Ghost. He never asks for money, although clients always pay. Ugh, sounds awful. I'd be like pursing my lips together after I had that. Can't say I'm not, as I'm sure your emphatic devices have already told you. On the other hand, Ghost is not the only supernatural dealer around. I can detect a client approaching the club. Background check. Larissa Robillard, age 29, marketing director at Supercontinent. Oh, nice. It looks like we hit the jackpot. It's what's her face from Final Fantasy? Welcome to the Red Strings Club. I love you. Me too, Larissa. I miss you. It's been 5 days since your last visit. How cute. Did you actually count the days? Like every bartender in this town? I'm sorry I haven't been here sooner, Donnie. It's been a hectic week at work. Yeah, Scarlett, yeah. Hey, stress eating. I haven't set foot in a bar in 3 days already. I've heard many of my colleagues have been visiting the Red Strings Club as of late. It's so unfair. I came here as soon as I finished tying up loose ends at the office. Aha! I might have to rebrand if my own clientele are going to be corp-breed squirrels. Please don't. This is one of the few real places left to have a drink in this city. Although if you actually rebrand, you have my card, right? You never miss an opportunity. I just love my job. Do you have any of my stuff left? I'm fully stocked up on your stuff. No Turkish delight, no cigar. I sense you're a bit anxious. We're old friends, Donnie. You can cut to the chase and tell me what it is I can do for you. Can't hide a thing from you, can I? The matter is quite delicate, though. Closely related to your recent project. I see. That explains why Diana and Naima came here yesterday. One day you'll have to explain to me how you pull so many strings without leaving the counter. I've told you 100 times, this club is haunted. I'm a prisoner of the Red Strings. But in exchange, the club somehow weaves fate to please my desires. You won't ever stop spouting that mystic squirrel, huh? Gotta admit, it's great marketing, though, building your own urban legend. Laugh all you want. At least acknowledge my cocktails do pack some magic. That's undeniable, yes. You always make me feel things no other man ever draws out of me. But ascribe that to your charisma. Are you in the mood to share some intel with me, then? Oh, I'm absolutely in the mood. However, you're right that this is quite a delicate matter, so why don't we spice things up a little? I love to see your magic at work, but you always end up getting me horny and I spill everything you want to know. Haha, sorry. So, here's the deal. You can ask me whatever you want, but before each question you have to serve me a drink, and you can't repeat cocktails, okay? Sure, sounds fun. That's our way to get some free drinks. Fantastic. Now, please. I've been sober far too long. Make me a drink. Madness. Aeroplane represents madness. Euphoria. Lust. Depression. I'm gonna need me wee shaker for this. What do we want madness? Let's do madness first. Do 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 do. One step beyond. Okay. Wait, hey, I'm pouring drinks here. She looks like a... Oof. Looks like a papers, please person. Whoa. Put the ice in. Okay. Perfect. What an arresting drink. Makes me think of how we identify with our clothes and words, but they're not quite us as an identity. Moreover, in the same way we're not our dress, we're not our feet or belly buttons. We're not any of these particularities, but there's some of them. Eh? Wait, here comes the mind blow. The same way my shoes aren't me, other people aren't me either. I mean, you, Donnie, clearly aren't me, right? Right. So if shoes, dress, toes and lipstick aren't me, but in some way together, they are. We could say that, in some way, you are me too, no? This state is going to be tricky to deal with. But maybe with the proper questions, I can fish some juicy info out of the philosophic noise. Where should I direct this madness? That one didn't seem that useful. Yeah. I mean, that one didn't seem that useful. Guess I'll try the CEO. US Supercontinent's new CEO. Many witches in the past have used mirrors and balls for scrying. But I tell you, Fate Panther, the best surface in which to spy the future is one of your cocktails. And what do you see? A woman. A very capable one, formidable and terrible. The world in awe will chant her true name. Radhika. But she's not ready to ascend to power yet. Shadows are nurturing her mind. The future of this world and the next rest in her teenage hands. Sounds quite crazy, but I feel like the name might be right at least. I'll write it down. Thank you, Mistress of Future Events. Let me serve you another drink. Oh boy, ow. Some vodka, yes? Everyone loves depression, right? Doesn't that look appetizing? That's all you're getting, not a drop more. Why can't you just stick to beautiful feelings, Donnie? Sadness isn't ugly, Larissa. I love all the melancholy you hide under that glittering veneer. It's incredibly beautiful, like meeting your raw self. You know, you're the only person that's seen me cry since I was a teen, right? I feel very fortunate you allowed me to witness such a tender sight. Quit smooth talking me and ask me something already. I need to wash out this feeling with another drink. What's the best way to ask a depressed person? Are the other two lust and euphoria? Are you aware of the Johanna Septis situation? Yes. Poor Johanna. I guess you're celebrating she's lost it, aren't you? I wouldn't ever rejoice in personal misery. I despise corporations, not people. Hell, I even despise Proxima, but Aradine was my friend. Who? Never mind. The thing is that no. The thing is that no, I don't like people suffering, no matter their beliefs. What's happening? Is it that grave? Johanna's gone rogue. Apparently she sent a memo to the whole company telling all of us to squirrel ourselves. With an attached photo of herself flipping us off. Haha, nice. I knew you'd enjoy that. Sorry, no one's found her yet. But in the 24 hours she's been missing, she's contacted some of my colleagues. She's trying to convince them to join her cause. A cause? That sounds very out of character for a COO. Any idea what this cause is about? Bringing supercontinent down. It's like someone brainwashed her and turned her into a delusional saboteur. Saboteur? Now that's a fun game. My money's on Proxima for causing this mess. Yeah, they've been taking all the credit for cool revolutionary stuff lately. That's all I know. Will you save me from this misery already and hit me with something nice? Sure. A little bit of this. And a little bit of tequila. Just put the ice in. Another one. yes, you done it. You sensual son of a squirrel. Did what? Don't play coy with me. He only makes it worse. Now you got me all wet. So either ask me a question or squirrel me already. Okay, haha, okay, here we go. Any marketing ideas for the car androids? Oh, so you know that. I haven't seen them live yet, but I've seen some concepts. They're pretty cool, with this girlish body type, very much alike to your aid there. I'm sorry, but I'm not a robot. That's exactly what a robot would say if robots could lie. So, do you know what Supercontinent plans to do with them? Or... you're so damn cute with those innocent questions dripping with poison. Talk about poison, master of backhanded compliments. I'm not really familiar with the plans for Kara. My hands have been full with SPW. And I've heard they're planning to make them available for hire to some businesses. Oh, really? Yeah, like putting them to work at health resorts, taking care of clients, or, don't be afraid, as luxury bartenders. Gulp. Oh, someone pitched this interesting one. Since they're specialising in counselling, hiring them to work as managers in human resources. Hiring them to work as humans. Hey, gotta say, that doesn't sound like a bad idea at all. Yeah? For once you consent to one of Supercontinent's plans? Yep, sounds cool. Oh, another drink then? Yes, but wait, I wanted to tell you more. This is new. Someone begging an information broker to let them give more. I just feel like helping you, you handsome son of a squirrel. Haha, okay, what is it? Do you know Dr. Edgar Coldstream? I've heard of him, yes. Do you know him? Yeah, he's a great guy. He happens to be the creator of Akara. I think you two should meet. Sounds like someone I'd love to meet, alright. I'll tell him to come by. He'd love a club like this. Cool to know. Great. Send me another drink before I keep giving away free secrets. Sure thing, you've earned it. Blah, 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 blah. Which one? Right. Perfect. Pour that on my shoes. Mix. Like Sunny Delight. Perfect. Holy squirreling, yes. You like it? This is the best squirreling drink I've had in my life. Ah, I love you, Donnie. I love you so much. Love you too, my goddess of fun. Okay, shoot before this beautiful rush vanishes. How are you going to convince people to swallow SPW? And when? Whoa, social psych welfare? I knew you were sticking your snout in this. Being all friendly with Diana and Naima. It's a pretty serious matter to me, Larissa. I understand. You can't wait, right? But don't you worry. It's about to be released just a couple of weeks. Marketing is going to be huge. Oh no. Oh my squirreling god. Oh no, damn. I forgot. I'm so sorry. You can't wear implants. That's so insensitive of me. But you should be happy for Brandy's. Brandy's? Oh, right, yeah. Okay, I'm going to serve you another drink before I kick you out of the club. Stop. No more drinks, actually. I've got to go to this amazing party downtown. Why don't you close for tonight and join me? It'll be fun. Haha, thanks, but you know I can't leave the bar. Always this lame excuse. Boo. Okay, I'm out of here. See you soon, Chocoboom. Take care, Larissa. Thank you for coming. See you next time. Are you alright? I feel you are unusually agitated. Phew, that girl was a tornado. I agree, my readings on her were off the charts. Would you like to take a quiz on Larissa? This will be tough, but sure, I'm game. Okay, first question. Yes, she is physically attracted to me. That wasn't the first question. Sorry, it was a joke. First question. What is Larissa's greatest passion? Partying, I guess? Does she wear implants? I guess she does, because she... Sorry that I could not. Does Larissa like Johannes Septis? Yes. Does Larissa agree with... I kind of think it's this, if it's like... if it's, like, extra option. Who's Larissa most loyal to? Herself. Of all her emotions, what is Larissa's predominant state? Oh. It wasn't lust. I think it was one of these two, right? Was it Euphoria? Euphoria. What spirit does Larissa enjoy the most? Oh, tequila. Is Larissa a compassionate person? Yes. Would she be upset if you managed to stop SPW, and why? Yes, but only because the marketing's ruined. Is marketing inherently evil? What the holy squirrel? What's the matter? Do I strike you as a scholar in marketing ethics? Do you forfeit the question then? No, I'll give you my opinion as always. Okay. Is marketing inherently evil? Nothing wrong about it. It depends. Marketing can be done ethically. I mean, I hate YouTube ads and I hate Twitch ads, so... Yes, we hate marketing. Don't all of our actions attack others' autonomy and self-determination? Even your non-actions, your mere existence alters your environment. Even not existing alters the web of chaos. That's an extreme point of view. Merely existing can't be compared with distributing propaganda. A street-level conversation doesn't have the same impact as a carefully produced, widely broadcasted distortion of reality. Such scale entails responsibility, and marketing is persuasion, influencing people to buy things and ideas. Are literature, cinema, and music inherently evil too, then? I don't like where you're going. I'd count them as carefully produced distortions of reality with the power to change minds. Yeah, but the problem is the substance. Art doesn't inherently want to persuade you into consumerism, while marketing is nothing but that. Wouldn't be marketing otherwise. I see. Interesting, thank you. I'm curious. Do you spend all that time you're standing there thinking about the world? Isn't that what all people do? Yeah, but you're doing so with a super brain and unlimited access to the internet. It feels a bit uncanny. What if at some point you reach the conclusion that humans are the world's worst problem and suddenly decide to kill me? Ah, yes. I've accessed a lot of literature and movies on that subject. You don't have to worry. I love you. Wow. Wasn't expecting to ever hear that from you. Is there a problem? No, I like you too. What about the quiz results? You answered 7 out of 10 questions correctly. Congratulations, you won. Yay, what did I win? What did I win? Not what, but who? And he's about to come through the door. Wait, I won this. The Punisher? Welcome to the Red Strings Club. Hey there, Daddy. What is this place? Welcome to the Red Strings Club. My phone went rogue and started sending me GPS alerts marking this place. Didn't stop until I was at your raised door. I called some friends to check on it and they told me you're in the business too. What business are we talking about exactly? Information. Is this your way of luring fellas you're interested in? Wouldn't mind using this trick myself. You gotta tell me where you got the script from. Aha, sure, we can share some tricks once we become friends. Once? Come on, don't be such a tight ass. We information brokers ought to help each other out. No, I'd better define myself as an information breaker, if you know what I mean. Why is that? What's your speciality? Torture. Whoa. Yours? Bartending. Ha 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 ha. What's so funny, kiddo? Don't get mad, sugar. I bet you're swimming top-tier info from the drunk neighbours. Okay, brat, you're on. My bartending versus your torture. The loser has to do a free job for the winner. Hey, you hearing yourself right now? We're not talking about tickling your feet with a feather here. Do your worst. Squirrel, me? Aren't you the craziest son of a squirrel? I love it. Let's do this. What should we aim for? Something quick? How about we guess each other ages? Sure, sounds easy enough. Yeah, I figured I'd give you the advantage since I'm not even sure what century you're from. Good grief. My name is Donovan, by the way, and yours? Irving McAllister, the third. Pleased to meet you. Okay, you go first. I prefer my bartenders in one piece. Hey. Zen. Delirium. Rebellion. Whoa, an empty glass. Never expected such a deep cocktail. Are you trying to get me to reflect on the emptiness of a torturous soul? Yeah, you really got to remember what the other things are. How long have you been torturing people? I'd say since my grandfather got into the business until some McAllister dies without descendants. But in the sense of myself physically harming someone to get info out of them. Less than 20 moons. You had to put that in moons? Moon's been always a witness to my work, and so I must defer to Celine. It's not fair if you're going to be speaking nonsense. Hey, if you want clear answers, serve punches instead of drinks. Fair enough. Are your parents aware of this hobby of yours? You may be thinking, how does someone end up being a torturer? And I don't like that question. It implies that being a torturer is bad. But you know, torture is an art. I descend from a proud legacy of professional torturers. Torture is not plain violence, sometimes it isn't violent at all. Who is this guy? Okay. Animals don't practice torture. Torture was a craft invented by man. A craft honed to perfection by countless guys like you and me. Torture is an intimate matter between two people. There's always a profound bond between the torturer and their victim. So your dad is a torturer too? Oh no, my dad's a complete wuss. And that was a bit sexist on your part. Why wouldn't my mom be the torturer? But who I really look up to is my grandfather. He's a natural. I wish we could spend more time together. Yeah? He never takes you to the park to play catch? Legal drinking age here is 21, so let's see how this cheap trick plays out. Is it even legal for you to be drinking? After serving me a glass empty of alcohol, but full of meaning, you dare ask me such a question? Yes, it is appropriate for me to be drinking philosophy. Yeah, should have seen that one coming. I'm a bit disappointed. I'm sorry. Alright, I'm getting bored of your bartending game already. And I don't see you getting any closer to the prize. So, what's your guess? Oh. I'm going to say 21. No. Wrong, you failed. My turn now. I gotta confess, you're pretty cool for a guy your age. I'm going to pay my respects to you by performing my best number. Russian roulette. Whoa, you like to play hard, huh? This revolver is loaded with just a single bullet and has 6 chambers, and the rules are simple. I'm going to ask you one question. If you don't answer me, I'm going to pull the trigger. Then, if your brains haven't been scattered all over the bar, I win? I'll ask you again. What do you say regarding you challenge me already? Pull that trigger already. Whoa. I've never seen someone stare down the gun like that while I pulled the trigger. This isn't the first gun I've had in my face, kid. Whatever, Die Hard. Chances of a boom have gone up to 20%. You sure you don't want to tell me your age? I mean, I'm assuming I can't die here, but come on, shoot. Squirrel. How do you do it? Don't you value your life? Maybe I don't find you intimidating enough. Oh, I've got a remedy for that. And it's the 1 in 4 chance of dying you have now. It's like you've died in 2 different dimensions already, Donovan. Sure you want to bet your life on a trifle with a punk that's just waltzed into your bar? Shut up and pull that trigger. Ah, this is killing me, man. Spit your age already. Now it's 33.3 recurring chance of dying. That's a lot of threes. Donovan, may I advise you to give up? I did plan for you to get into this situation. Yes, listen to your daughter. Okay, I give up. Finally, a sensible answer. No one's ever gotten through 3 rounds of this game without squirreling themselves. You have my respect. Now tell me. Are you so embarrassed about your age that you'd risk your life like that? How ancient are you? I'm 40. What? You're a dinosaur. I'd have guessed you weren't much over 30. I don't think this should make me feel good or bad. Okay, what do you want me to do for you? I'd rather save this favour for a special occasion, if you don't mind. Sure, that works for me. It's been fun, dude. Keep in touch. Sure, nice to meet you. Yeah, nice to meet you. Have a good night, Irving. Did you like my present? You're completely crazy, Akara. Oh. In a good way, I mean. Managed to surprise me, that's for sure. I'm glad. What were you... Oh, Ghost is coming. How does he always evade your surveillance until he's at the ready doorstep? Oof. Hope we're all glued to our seats, eh? I've got your stuff. You got your hands on Red Secret and Blue Whisper in less than an hour? I've been looking for them for years now. Think of me as a wish granter, as more than a smuggler. Just who are you? Balbaruff, Lord of the Covenant. What's that? Some underground group of smugglers? Say, do you want to try your new ingredients on me? Of course, let's fix you a drink. Alright, Newman, listen up. Two of my favourite ingredients are back in stock. The Red Secret and the Blue Whisper. These two spirits will allow us to fine-tune into new emotion. Have you noticed the little triangles on the soul notes? Well, they aren't just for show. These red and blue liquors can change the orientation of the arrows on the soul disc. So from now on you have to mind that in addition to the disc position. Luckily the shaker will help us get many effects into a single glass. Let's do this, Newman. Interesting, okay. A little bit of this. And a little bit of that. Whoa. Bit much of that. More mechanics, yes. Yeah. It's right, a little bit much that. Oop. Oh, wait, we need it to... Oh my god. Okay, we need to go this way. Persona. Okay. I'm in his mind palace now. Man, this is one hell of a drink. Soul-sinking cocktails would be a hit with my friends. You should join me someday in the underworld for a great party. Thank you. I'm afraid I can't leave the Red Strings Club, though. Oh, don't worry. Everybody dies eventually, Donovan. What? Oh my god, this guy was actually the Grim Reaper who thought... Who could have known? The client is approaching the club. Ah, so uninteresting, I guess. Dr. Edgar Coldstrom, 37. necropsychologist. Also, my father. What? Didn't expect to meet him this soon. But we don't have much time left, so let's improvise. I see you got yourself into a fine mess. I better vanish. Good luck. Okay. Neat little trick you got there. Welcome to the Red Strings Club. So, this is the infamous Red Strings joint, huh? My name's Edgar. Our mutual friend Larissa texted me telling me to come here. I just happened to be in the neighbourhood, so I figured I'd drop by before joining her for some fun. She spoke highly of your cocktails, man. Haha, yeah, she's my #1 patron. My name is Donovan. Pleased to meet you. Cool. Okay, first things first. Is that a Kara android you're wasting as a greeting machine? I didn't know they'd introduced them to the public already. Not exactly. But you could have considered this some sort of closed beta. Cool. Do you mind if we have them join the conversation? I don't know if that's a good... Yes, father. I programmed them all to address me as father. I guess I'm compensating for my lost semen dispenser. Sure. Seaman? You've had many beautiful children. Congratulations. Thanks, dude. How's Sakara been doing so far? Are you happy with her performance? Yeah, she's pretty good. Kara's amazing, way beyond my expectations. The empathy is off the charts. Superhuman. Yeah, superhuman. In no time they've adapted to my work style. They've been really helpful and supportive. You should be proud of her, Kara. Thank you. Makes me happy to hear that. Thank you. Wow, that's great to know. I was afraid all that education supercontinent's putting them through at the clinic may ruin their nature. Education? As in schooling them? No, as in teaching them the corpse philosophy. So the idea of the new CEO. Quite ironic if you think about how she was trained. You don't mind telling me more about the new CEO? That's a delicate issue. I'd rather talk about my stuff. Sure, what's your stuff? The mirror neuron algorithm, baby. I've spent ages trapped in the lab giving shape to it, and now I can't wait for people to know its wonders. Sounds exciting. You bet. So I've got to say, I'm a bit disappointed you haven't offered me a drink yet. Of course, how rude of me. We got something together for you. But wait. No tequila, please. My body doesn't really deal well with it. That complicates things a bit, but gotcha. Oh, it's not even here. Sorry, we talk about emotions here. It's actually like Alcohol's Anonymous meeting. What are these anyway? Vanity? Fraud? Fraud? Oh, fraud. I thought it was meant to be like proud, but they'd not done P. Wait, this is no good. Get rid of all that nonsense. If you don't name your poison, I'll have get the boys in. Okay. Okay. Maybe like that, and then maybe just chuck in this. Everything all right? Yes. Just like this drink is so damn good. You're so true, Donovan. You're so authentic. Nice, thank you. You don't have to be so solemn about it. Nah, I'm sorry. You just got me thinking about what I've been doing all these years. Anyway, is there something you want me to talk about? 1 second. Go check something. Ah, right. Anyway, is there something you want to talk about? So what we're on fraud. Any plans for Akara besides pottery? Plans for Akara? At this point, you'd be better off asking what plans Akara has for me. Still trying to figure out when it was they surpassed me. Dude, they helped create themselves. I reached a point in sentence at which I felt I was relegated to be their damned assistant. Squirrel, Akara even co-designed the M&A. With any course of your thorough teachings, I am so grateful. I still consider you both the author of the M&A and our father. Good lord, you're a squirreling angel. I'm dying to know more about the M&A. I bet you are. Although I don't feel like I'm ready to talk right now. How come? My head can get a bit obfuscated sometimes. I'm sorry. You know what? Akara here should be able to disclose the basic information. Do you mind, Akara? The mirror neuron algorithm is the first program to live and reproduce in human beings using... Why do I like the user always look like these? Using implant wearers as transmitters, the M&A can broadcast subconscious conditionals to implant-free subjects. This is performed via micro-expressions and subtle body language. Given enough exposure, an implant-free subject will adopt these patterns, becoming a new host for the program. Oh, Squirrel, why don't you tell me if you've known this all along, Akara? Ah, don't blame them. You put pretty strict confidentiality protocols on them. It's just like Robocop. Only a few of us at Supercontinent can override them. So that's the M&A in a nutshell. What do you plan to broadcast? Social psych welfare. And that's it? Yes. A guy like me shouldn't be calling shots like that. M&A isn't a thing we should toy with. I'm not aware of the extent of its capabilities myself. Squirrel, sorry, I'm a bit overwhelmed by all this. How is it even possible? I kind of get how you would control implant wearers, but I don't see myself falling for that micro-expressions bunk. Honestly, I'm not really sure how it works either. I know the psychological background behind it, but biologically speaking, I'm clueless. We did some closed group testing with very basic performance boost algorithms at the lab and it worked. But to code micro expressions into implant wearers, you need an AI as powerful as Akara. But even if the idea is mine, most of the credit for its existence is Akara's. Wow. Student becomes the master, huh? Haha, yeah. I'm sure I'll lose my job to my own creation eventually. Forgive my boldness, but doesn't this sound super villainous to you? You think so? Edgar, let's be frank here. You're pushing a mind control device out there, pretending to know what's best for humanity. It makes it even more delusional. The only thing left for you to do is to practice your maniacal laugh. Come on, don't tell me you did that. Just a phony, aren't I? A human joke with too much luck and too much budget. I wouldn't go so far as calling you fake, but you should definitely be more responsible with what tools you grant to corporations. There's a lot of people in pretty deep squirrel because of you. Squirrel me, you're so right. I should surround myself with more people like you who do consent to my every caprice. Listen, if at some point this gets out of control, give me a call and see what I can do, alright? Oh, you serious? I really appreciate it. It's the least I can do to atone for my irresponsible deeds. Okay, how about we abort the mirror neuron algorithm operation? If I said if things spin out of control, I still believe N and A will be a good thing. Okay, I've heard enough. I'm sorry you're getting all these bad vibes from the MNA. Not that I don't understand why you'd get all alarmed, I just wish I could put your mind at ease before I leave. Because that's how what I told you about Akara plays in. Akara is a perfect match for the MNA. How do Akara and MNA fit together? I don't know anymore. Donovan, Edgar's self-esteem is quite fragile. He should be in better spirits for a talk that complex. Jeez, you have to lay it out like that to my face? Yeah, Edgar, I still have a lot to learn about subtlety. Any thoughts on Super Consonant's new direction? I don't know. Whatever it is, I hope they still count on me in the future. Not sure if I'll be up to the task for what they've got planned. Why would Rahika get rid of you? Or Rahika will be like a super version of me pretty soon. She'll be like a super version of everyone, in fact. Do you mind telling him, Akara? We educated Rahika from the early age of 3, but in the process we learned much from her as well. What kind of education? Like regular school stuff? Yes. History, mathematics, literature, arts. But also psychology, business, and a great deal of philosophy and ethics. I've never encountered a human like Rahika. No other humans had you to stimulate their development. Oh, interesting. This is all really weird. I can't imagine you as a teacher, Akara. It wasn't this physical manifestation of me. But every Akara shares those memories since it was a fundamental part of their emotional development. Why did you never tell me about it? It's because of the confidential you never asked. I didn't know you were such a smartass. They're a bit unpredictable sometimes, yeah. But trust me, they have a heart of gold. You're a weird scientist, you know that? Thank you. I'll buy you another drink. Whew. A little bit of this. And a little bit of that. Oh, come here. disaster. Oof. It's about fit in the glass there. Don't we have any larger glasses? It'd be a lot easier if we did. Oh, shut up. As a human, being able to craft something this flawless, I may have found my equal, but applied to bartending. I mean, I'm probably the #1 scientist alive, probably in all history in due time. But you, my friend, you are the best bartender this universe's chaos has ever given birth to. My most sincere congratulations, you talented son of a squirrel. We should take a picture together for the annals. Whoa, dude. Haha, glad you liked it. Okay, I'm back. What shall my privileged intellect help you with? Okay, moment of truth. How do a car and the M&A fit together? Okay, first of all, I wanted to defend my colleague Diana's work. I feel like you're pretty obstinate about seeing SPW as brainwashing. Spare me. She's already explained how it's not brainwashing, but accessing our better selves. I still don't buy it. Tough crowd, huh? What if I told you that with the M&A regulating SPW, you won't lose sadness or rage? I'm starting to get sick of these acronyms, yeah. The sweet duo's objective is to create a wonderful, super functional world. We can fine-tune the program to control only the most extreme effects of those states. The M&A will allow sadness, but not depression. It'll allow you to be angry, but won't let you get consumed by wrath. It'll allow you to dwell in pleasure, but won't permit utter hedonism. How am I going to get you fools to understand that altering someone's behaviour is brainwashing? It's not that extreme. Why are you so against it? This will end human evolution. Let people be depressed. Why do you have the right think? Why do you think you have the right to play God? Well, that's simple. Because I can. We'll be trying to change society for the better. You pull your strings from this fancy club. I just happen to be a super scientist backed by a powerful corporation. Suck it up. Seriously? Yeah, man. Deal with it. Can we skip to the part where you tell me about a car? You're way more obstinate than any of your colleagues. I love the word obstinate. I don't mean this. So we better not waste any more of either of our time. So neither of us will change their minds, but I'm the obstinate one, am I? Her? Whatever. Get yourself ready for the good part. We do agree that leaving control of the M&A to a corporation or individual will be unethical, right? Yes. We're in luck then. We have a wonderful and ever-caring AI which was designed with people's happiness in mind. Oh no. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You gotta agree with me on this one. You met Akara. If there's anyone with enough brain power to assess everyone's person's case individually, it's them. Akara can study your habits, hobbies, desires, prejudices, and keep you within your optimal emotional range. I need you to leave now. What? Get out of my bar. Playtime is over. Eh? Hi, hon. Oh, you finally made up your mind? Yeah, I'm all for going at them with all we got. Listen, I'm in the middle of a delicate situation. Good news is that I found COO Johanna accepts this. Bad news is that she's pointing a gun at me. I'll see what I can do. And hey, I got some juicy intel on the CEO, like you asked. I'll fill you in on the details when I'm back at the club. Okay, gotta leave you now, bye. Quite the view, huh? Don't move. Relax, I'm not your enemy here. That'll be for me to decide. I need to lower her guard so I can get closer. Approaching her will increase the tension, so I should probably talk her down before moving in. Gotta pay attention to her body language. If she's too anxious, putting some distance between us would definitely help. What have I told you? I know why you're going through all this. What do you mean? Why you lost it and escaped from supercontinent? I know why. What? Why? Why would you know something like that? What do you even know about me? Oh, don't get me wrong. We just met, all right? I barely know you, but I know what's producing this sudden change in your behaviour. Proxima infiltrated supercontinent's implant clinics and installed some rebel upgrades in you. No, that can't. That's why full disclosure, I happen to be very acquainted with the internal workings of those implants. They can't override your thoughts, but the program explores your subconscious for certain ideas, rebellion, compassion, and then brings them to the conscious. A dirty trick in my opinion, but to be fair, the program can't produce thoughts that aren't your own. Whatever you're feeling now is not artificial. These are your original ideas, but they've been prioritised so you can't avoid them anymore. So nice of you to explain what kind of bug it was that bit me, but what do I care now? This is my new mind. The thing is that I not only know how it works, I know how to deactivate it. If you come with me, I'll happily set you free from its influence. You do that? Yeah, I'm not a fan of mental manipulation. So I do it for free. Okay, I'll think about it. Chivo. Good she looks, Jill. I should move in closer. Let's move in. I got her down, but she looks alert. Let's move in. She's not pointing at it at me now, but her guard is up. Listen, Johanna, I just want to talk. Who are you? Why have you been following me? I'm Brandy's. I need your help. What for? I want to put an end to SPW. Oh, so you're with Proxima? Nope, I'm just a free bird who likes freedom too much. Her gun is down, but she looks alert. Let's move in. What are you running from? Every single squirrel in this city. Corporations took enough from me already. That's perfect. We're on the same side. Yeah? What side is that exactly? I don't trust you or Proxima or any other shoddy freedom fighter. Not paying taxes doesn't make you better than Corp. In the end, any association is about power struggles. I agree, that's why I run freelance. I pick my own fights. Usually it's again core, sure. That should be against. Well, but at times I've pitched myself against the likes of Proxima too. Who do you think you are, some kind of watchman? I'm just a busybody who can't sit out on a bit of fun. And you're loyal to my own code. However you managed to stay alive this long, because I also happen to be good as hell. Ha! My goodness, down, but she looks alert. Let's move in. What does it say she's not pointing at it? She's not pointing a gun at him when she's clearly just pointing a gun at him. What's the plan now? What do you want to do with your newfound path? I'm not sure, I'm still busy hating everything. Mostly myself for what I've built. How could I have been so blind all these years? I'm still young. You have plenty of years left for sabotage. Think of your actions so far as preparation, learning your enemy. Or easier, I could flee from the city forever. Live in some place where corporations can't reach me. Why should I care about all those idiots? See all those blue and yellow lights? They make me sick. Why the hell do you fight for them? They need us. Media, corp, and their government lulled them into slumber. We few that remain awake have an obligation to fight. Let them rot. They deserve each other. To me, they're just accomplices in this rotten game. Hell, even you are a piece on their board. Spice on this rancid kebab of a city. Haha, what a metaphor. Shut up. Squirrel, her fingers on the trigger. Careful here. Better back off. So, is there anything I could do to make you feel better? Can you create a world free of corporations? Sure, let's start with supercontinent. Good idea, that would only take years. If we're lucky, we might be able to take down a second one before we die. Just 9,998 left. That'd be awesome. Not only because of the rush we'd feel, slaying a titan, but also because of the message it sends. We could inspire more people to join the giant killing game. A new kind of revolution, but with Chief whatever officers at the guillotine. Keep dreaming. Keep whining. My gun is down. Let's move in. One step forward, 2 steps back. See it this way. If you're this mad, it's because you really care. You're a loving soul and you want to make things better for society. Society? We live in a society. Society is the worst type of corp that there is. Society Incorporated, producers of racism, misogyny, and countless phobias since 70 million years before squirreling Christ. What I want is to suppress it. I heard some guys at Supercontinent are about to do that. You should give them a call. Squirrel. You're right, and I hate you. What am I going to do with all this hate? You know, I've been there myself. Fighting really helps. Even if I wear this impressive smile by default, I'm one of yours. I hate this town and the ignorant masses that comprise it. So I take comfort in not being one of them. A bit ironic that I risk my ass so that they can keep wasting our lives in front of the TV. But in the end, it's the fight that does it. The adrenaline, the rush of knowing you're breaking the system. Even if you're just making tiny cracks in a massive mountain. At some point, even the cause stops mattering. It's just that, the fight. At some point, hate stops being a nuisance and starts being fuel. You can really smile when some crazy COO points a gun at your face. Let's move in. I still don't get why you're pointing that gun at me. It's not like I'm going to attack you or anything. Really, I don't care if you just want to walk away. I need to fire a gun in the process. I just feel like causing damage. My blood is burning and not having a channel is driving me insane. I can give you plenty of things to point that gun at. For example, your past. Let's break Supercontinent together. You make it sound cool. I'm in the business of breaking stuff and making it look cool, boss. Okay, how close have I got to get to him? You know, maybe I'm not the best one to vent to about your frustration. Deep down, and hell, not so deep, I'm just as angry as you. Given enough time, and shall we just feed each other's rage until we decide to bomb the whole city or something? You know someone who's not angry or dumb? Yes, Donovan, the owner of the Red Strings Club. That fool, he genuinely loves people. Sounds like the dumb variety to me. The guy's sharper than the two of us together. How does he do it then? Runs a bar and doesn't hate people? Can't picture it. He's in love with human emotion. Love, hate, sadness, disdain, joy, shame, you name it. He's able to find beauty in any of them. So hate machines like us, we can use someone like him close. He's a real ace up my sleeve, the reason I haven't lost it yet. You should come with me and meet him. Donovan will heal your soul, I promise. You sound in love with the guy. Hey. But for a cynical character like you to say such things, I might just buy it. There's always time to fire the gun later, right? Plenty. Okay, lead the way. We meet the legendary bartender of yours. Brandis is coming back. He's bringing Johanna with him. He managed to get her on side, huh? That's our Brandis. Donovan, I asked you why you threw Edgar out of the club. I didn't expect you to lose your cool like that. I'd say Dr. Coldstream is a valuable asset for your plans. I'm surprised you decided to kick him out instead of digging for more information. That was unprofessional of me, huh? I guess I picked that up from Brandis. Sometimes the right choice isn't the best choice. I may have made our lives harder, but heck if I didn't make that myself happier. No regrets. I felt your anxiety levels rising at unprecedented rates. So I determined you made Edgar leave out of self-defense, but it's interesting to know how you justified that to yourself. There's no playing it cool you, eh? What is it about the mirror neuron algorithm that makes you so uneasy? It can affect even me, a non-implant wearer. Many people have decided to or have to face life without the help of any upgrades. Now we're going to be facing the consequences without even having benefited from it. It's not fair, Akara. I don't mean to discourage you, but the chances of you stopping all this are very low. So in case I ever get to be in charge of the MNA, would you mind answering some questions about where to draw the line when tuning social psych welfare? Hey, that's not a bad idea. Some sort of backup to maintaining a sliver of hope for revolution in case we fail. Let's talk about the primary intent of SPW then. How should I regulate depression and anxiety? Don't let people be depressed for more than a month. I mean, I feel like a month is still quite a long time to be depressed. Fine. Don't let people be depressed for more than a month. I'm okay with sadness, but getting rid of clinical depression may be a good use for the MNA in case we can't keep it from happening. Should I let people commit suicide? Yes. As much as it can hurt, people should have the right to do what they want with their lives, even end them. Now, about violence. Should I allow rape to occur? No, probably not. No. Society has been struggling with it for a long time and we're close to a solution. If the MNA happens to come into effect, at least let rape disappear in the process. Should I let people commit murder? Yeah, sure. A bit of spice, right? Yes, let us live with the threat of murder. Should I let hatred such as xenophobia or homophobia exist? I think asking the difficult stuff here. I mean, I guess no. Please, if the MNA becomes operational, let that be gone. Should I let women remain oppressed? No, I guess. Sure, well, that's a good one. Let women be free at least, please. If we fail to stop the MNA, I'll at least be able to find comfort in erasing sexism once and for all. I must point out that you're being a bit hypocritical. Why do you say that? You're up against the MNA, but don't mind using it if a particular issue concerns you. Maybe you're just against how they plan to use it. No, I said all that just in case we fail to stop it from happening. But you could have told me not to affect people at all, and it would be as if you had succeeded. What is it that you want then? You made your point, but just do as I said if MNA becomes operational, alright? If If I happen to get hold of the mirror neural algorithm, I'll do exactly as you suggest. You know, I got to experience what I believe was a rush of happiness when you praised me in front of Edgar. Thank you very much, Donovan. I'm glad to hear that. You're wonderful, Akara. You should be proud of yourself. Brandis and Johanna are about to come through the door. It's me, friendly bartender. Johanna, this is my partner, Donovan. Donovan, this is Johanna, COO at Supercontinent. Oh, to the Red Strings Club. How are you doing? Fine, thanks. Not better since your pal here deactivated the rogue implant I had in me. Oh, I see. That means you're not on our side anymore. Not exactly. Brandis may have freed me from the influence of the implant, but I can't ignore the revelations I had while under its effects. After all, I was dealing with a serious anxiety crisis already before that squirrel broke me down. All this just opened my eyes. I haven't felt this level of clarity since my NGO days. Well, I'm happy to have you on our side then. For the record, don't get me in with the revolutionary lot. I'm so loyal to Supercontinent. I just want you to help me steer it in the right direction. Sure, whatever works for you. Is that an Akara android? Yep. Not just any Akara android. The very one that installed your mind-opening implant. You... I just have one question. I understand that you had several options at your disposal. Why did you choose that one? I'm sorry, normally I'm able to follow the logical steps behind my actions. But for this one, I can't tell. Something inside of me told me to. It was me. It was me, I was insider. Something hurt. Inspiration from the machine. How beautiful. And creepy. Beautiful and creepy. Watch your mouth, Brandis. From the time I've swum with Akara, I can tell they have their own tiny heart. Yikes. Anyway, can we focus on more urgent matters? Tomorrow is our best chance to stop social psych dumbfare and the mirror nonsense algorithm. How come? Tomorrow we're migrating most of our network to a more powerful server on which we can run the MNA. Still, everything is signed, sealed, and ready to go, and there are plenty of holes a guy like Brandis might be able to exploit. I could work my way in after they finish the migration too, but the chaos is definitely going to open up breaches I can exploit. Always a show-off. Listen, Brandis, the only way to access control of the MNA is through an executive office in Supercontinent's tower. The licensed security will be at the Adrian Ferguson CFO. He's supposed to be absent. Yeah, he's got a nasty implant, same as you. Hope he gets a better ride out of it than I did. So that's it. I get into his office and hack the squirrel out of the MNA. It's going to be trickier than that. In this day and age of neural hackers and cyber warfare, new CEOs design a system to level the field against your kind. Impossible. They've gone completely analog. Almost. Communications among executives and access to critical systems such as the MNA are handled through an old-fashioned landline network. A what? Squirrel, that's ancient even for me. When I was a kid, there were already just a few left. It's like a phone, but wired to the wall. That's what we had for getting calls from my grandparents. What's a phone? I think they dismantled the whole network a couple of decades ago. That's right. We've got this one built just for us. Even if a neural hacker managed to plug in, it doesn't use the same protocols. It just looks like gibberish to an implant. It's all controlled by numeric commands and voice activation. Lucky me. Yeah, you're just as useful as any other implant-free peasant. Hey, I wasn't being sarcastic. My speciality is social engineering. I have a VOMod implant which allows me to impersonate anyone's voice provided I have enough biometric data. So congrats, you found your inexpugnable bastion's Achilles heel. There's still hope then, I guess. Next major obstacle is our current CEO. What do you know about her? I know her name's Rahika and that Akara was in charge of her upbringing. This special education program was designed to stimulate her intelligence to limits not yet reached by any human being. Holy squirrel. That explains how she's so freaking smart at just 15 years old. Wait, she's just 15? Guacamole. You found out all that crazy squirrel about her education and didn't know her age? Yeah, dude. Even I knew she was 15 since she asked me to look into her. I just figured she'd be an adult. Didn't think her age would be something I should dig into. Fair enough, but don't underestimate her based on her youth. She's more intelligent than the three of us put together. And ruthless. She took some people out of the game already, if you know what I mean. An incredibly intelligent young psychopath with excessive power who's about to control all society. Okay, I'm officially scared now. If you're about to mess with the M&A, you'll definitely have to deal with her. Be careful. No matter how smart you are, you can't be the hard-earned experience of us old dogs, eh, Donovan? Just be careful, my dude. Don't sweat it. You know I always land on my feet. Anyone else I should know? That's it. Okay, I'm taking the wheel from this point on. Johanna, I need you to go back to your office at Supercontinent and act as if you've recovered. I have recovered. You know what I mean. Just go in there in case I need some inside backup. Now, Donovan, you did a great job. You should rest tonight. I need you fresh tomorrow to back me up on the phone. I'll stay here tonight and give you a special massage to get you back into shape. What do you say? Hell yeah, I squirreling earned it. Okay, everybody, have a good sleep and we'll go fresh into battle as soon as Supercontinent's server migration starts, alright? Excuse me, yeah. I can try to recreate some biometric profiles of people who have been in the club since I have them analysed. The ever useful Akara. Sure, get me all the voices. The thing is, the process takes a while, so it's like I will only have one ready in time. Okay, which voice would prove the most useful? I mean, I suppose, I think you're meant to pick Edgar because he's the scientist, but then I'm thinking, they're trying to trick you. I'm getting a lawyer woman. Give me a Nightmare's voice. Understood. I'll try and ferret to Nora right when it's ready. Domo arigato, Mr. Robot. Roboto. Haha. Okay, everyone, it's a wrap. Tomorrow we make history. So this is a landline telephone. You sneaked into Ferguson's office? Yep, I'm in. Not a single alarm triggered. Nice. I see you found the landline Johannes told us about. Do you need me to run you through its mechanism? Sure, provided that don't make you feel too ancient. Shut up and listen. Haha. Okay, I'll get comfortable. Am I holding it right? Look, it's not that different from a regular phone. You should have a numeric pad where the phone is connected. That's it. So you just click on it and input a sequence of 9 numbers, then wait for it to perform the call. You can also use the numpad or number keys on your keyboard as a shortcut. Cool. You should have Johanna's phone address in your knowledge drive in case you want to give it a try. Sure, I'll have a look around too in case I see some useful info to start digging towards the M&A. I've set my drive into protective mode so it'll automatically be picking up facts and recorded data. I've also loaded Johanna's voice in it, along with the voice Akara prepared for me. That should make me more than enough. That should be more than enough to get started. Wish me luck. Luck wished. Okay, the flowers are synthetic. They feel like the real thing, but last month for months. It has a card in it. Glad to have you back, Adrian. Call me and I'll put you up to speed. Karen from HR. 555-025-272. Getting a bit ahead of themselves, huh? And documents, they look like meeting schedules. Gene Sync Plan Discussion. July 5th, 10:30 at Office 62, COO. Empowering Middle Managers. July 6th, 11 at Office 12, HR. Merger with E-Cook. July 6th, 17:30 at Office 56, CFO. Next steps, July. That's it for this week. Squirrel, this is a natural bone. It has something carved on it. Dulce bellum inexpertus. War is sweet to those who have never experienced it. This guy's a total loony. Hey Donovan, I need your help. Where do I begin with? So soon already, stop. What's your speciality? Hey, anyone can have a bad day, okay. Yeah. You always tell me about the crazy amount of visual information people leave hanging on post-its in the office, right? I better switch to my regular voice with Johanna. Hey Johanna, it's Brandis. What do you need? I'm inside Ferguson's office. What now? Okay, the M&A and many other important systems controlled through the landline. It'd be a good idea to start scanning Ferguson's computer first, gather as much intel as you can. The thing is that this guy doesn't own a computer. What? That's impossible. I'm 100% sure Ferguson has a computer in his office. It must be hidden somewhere in the room. The guy's a Feng Shui fanboy. I'm sure he's got it inside the desk or something. Survey the room closely. I'm sure there's a mechanism to draw the computer out. Okay, I'll see what I can find. A note. Since you complained about the computer ruining your Feng Shui, I had it installed in a hidden compartment. To use it, activate it from your phone. It's all 7s to hit the jackpot. I've set it to how you want it when you're back. For answers, you got a lot of them post-its. Leaking corporate info since 1980. Setting office computer, jackpot. It's like having like 1, 2, 3, 4 as your password. Okay, show me your secrets. Of course it needs a password. Can you crack it? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, no. Nah, this computer is a beast. It'd be easier to torture the password out of the owner. Okay, should I call a torturer? Wish that was a joke. Don't call anyone. I'll try to figure out the password myself. This would be a great time to take advantage of the rogue implants that Kara installed in Ferguson. I need to find a way of contacting him. Alright. Hello, this is Karen from HR. How can I help you? Hi, this is Lucas Leipzig. I'm sorry, Mr. Leipzig. This line is exclusively for employees. I'm an employee. No Lucas Leipzig works here, I'm sorry. You know every single employee in the company. What are you, a robot? afraid I'm going to have to alert security. How did you gain access to the network, sir? Forget it. Phew, you can't mess with Karen from HR, huh? Okay. Try calling again as the lawyer woman. Man, being a hacker's hard. Hi, this is Karen from HR. How can I help you? Good evening, Karen. I was calling from Naima, my favourite lawyer. How are you? The sessions with Dr. Parsons help you with your stress? If you want my opinion, you should be proud of having an ethical crisis when dealing with affairs like ours. It's only a sign of how good a lawyer you are. You're not only aiming to protect us legally, but morally too. I know that what happened with Jack hit you hard, but hey, thanks for covering for us. Who's this Karen from HR? Why did she say things like that out of the blue? Are they that close? Ah, sorry, did you want something? Yes, I need to contact Adrian Ferguson. He's not in his office and an urgent matter has come up. Ah, Adrian hadn't really been feeling well these days, so he's resting at his villa by the harbour. Fortunately, he had an emergency line installed in his home. Take note. 555-6930-030. Gotcha, thank you. Tell him we're praying for his recovery at HR. Sure, bye. Isn't this exciting? I'm making phone calls in the game. Oh, good evening, Mr. Ferguson. This is Naima Cross. Oh, Naima, I'm sorry, I haven't recovered yet. I can't go back to the office. Don't worry, we'll understand. I was just serving you while you rest at home, but an urgent matter has come up. Oh my god, did something happen with tonight's plan? Nothing that we can't solve, but I'm afraid we're going to need access to your computer. What's the password? Thank god. My password is merge the world 4891. Thank you very much, I'll keep you up to date. Of course I do. Make chaos take the world. What the hell, the password doesn't work. Yeah, Ferguson's not trying to trick me. Oi, Ferguson, what's going on here? Trying to make me look stupid? Hello? The password you gave me doesn't work. The program has changed as a precaution since I've been acting sort of weird these days. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I can't help you. Tech people here tell me we may be able to override your computer security through bio-encryption. Sorry, you lost me there. Basically, send us your medical ID, we can get clearance by simulating your presence. Whoa, didn't know that was possible, we're sure. My medical ID is that. Thank you. Looks like the hippie made him not only compassionate but over-trusting as well. It's good for us. Now I just need to pass the ID to Donovan and he'll see if Akara can get Ferguson's bio profile. Listen, I'm a bit stressed out with our situation. I'm afraid I won't be of much more use tonight, so I think I'm going to take a walk along the beach. Can't deal with this pressure, I swear. Don't worry, we can take it from here. You relax. Okay. Thank you, and good luck. Hey, Donovan, I need help. Ferguson gave me his medical ID. Can you give me his voice? Ah, the boy, your card's on it. Got it. Car is transmitting Ferguson's profile to your Nora drive as we speak. Oh yeah, just received it. You're the best. Thank you, team. Go get him. I'll change your voice. Oh, I've got to call Karen again. Hello, this is Karen. Hello, Karen. Hello, Adrian. I thought you were resting up at your villa. How are you? Fine, thanks. You can keep resting if you want. Don't worry about tonight's plans. Rahika's got everything under control. I'm feeling a bit better, and I want to be here to support the company at this critical moment. That's so brave of you, Adrian. Someone changed my password, and I need to access my computer. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm afraid I can't help you. You should call Francis about that. Would you please remind me what his number is? Sure, let me check. Here. Francois Coconet. Got it. Thank you so much, Karen. You're welcome. CTO's office, what's wrong? Good evening, Francis. Hey, Adrian. Why are you calling? I thought you were taking some days off. Sorry, I was feeling a bit off with the pressure and all, but hell, I want to be here. Well spoken, friend. Tonight we shape history. Is there something I can do for you? I can't access my computer. Oh, that. I'm sorry, buddy. Since you were taking an indeterminate number of days off, I figured I should change your password just to be safe. We've got some critical days ahead, you know? I understand. Good call, Francis. What's the new password then? I didn't want to tarnish your style, so I made it a small homage to your idol. It's a bit of a welcome back present. Password is Fork Parker Best CFO. Really funny. Yeah, I got other stuff I need to deal with tonight. Thank you, man. Give me a call if you need anything else. Oh, hi, Alexa. We're hacking. Are we good? I didn't have any old games to play, so I'm playing this newish game. Oh yeah, I'm in. Squirrel, there are hundreds of employee registries here. I'm gonna fill it for the ones that seem familiar. Alright, what do we have here? Except for Francis and Edgar, looks like I have clearance to access most employee profiles. Let's dig in. Woofers. Okay, I'm in Diana's account. Gotta run my data skimming scripts to see what we got here. Thank you. Are you feeling a bit better? Diana Mays, 31, consultant engineer. Active projects, social psych welfare. Oh, here's our landline number. Oh, she had our implants done at Supercontinent's clinic so we can access our medical data. I'll share this with a car and they should be able to update my vote mod with Diana's voice. Keep digging. Wait, what's this? A hidden file called failsafe. Holy squirrel. Looks like some sort of trump card. Diana held onto it to get back at Supercontinent in case events turned against her. Oh, good. Glad to hear that. What's a corrupted version of SPW that can fry the whole system? This is it, Donovan. This is what we needed. Yes, bless you, Diana. You, any streams planned, or... Okay, execute it, or whatever you cool hackers do. Yeah, weekend's good. It's not too bad in the UK. We've been having like these storms like every week, but it's been alright last few days. A bit warmer now as well. It's not that easy. The corrupted version was committed to the project's main repository. His administrator is Edgar. To get the fireworks started, I'll need to access Edgar's profile to run the repository back to the corrupted version. It's never that simple, you nerdy spies. Don't worry, we still got this. If we can access Edgar's account, this evil machine is done. Now. Nice, I'm in. Time to hack. Gonna run my data skimming script. Naima cost 24. Got a landline number. Squirrel. This girl is super boring. Plus, she has a ridiculous number of individually password protected files. I don't blame her. Knowing her bosses have access to the files of employees below them. Not really much interest here. Okay then. See what Karen's got. Nice, I'm in. Gonna run my data skimming. She's 24 years old and her name is Karen from HR. Oh. From Hescher? Is that German? Oh. Oh, I see. Haha, no silly. She's written it in literally as first name Karen, last name from HR. Oh, okay. That went over my head. Yeah. This is very weird. She has a pretty normal profile. There's an average amount of common info here. It's very normal. It feels strange almost. Forged? I mean, who's that uninteresting? Uninteresting. It's like our whole profile is packed with inoffensive signs. I think you're probably overthinking it. Focus on our mission. Come here. Oi. Gonna hack you. Okay, but this is super weird, trust me. Yeah. Yeah, I got 2 cats. That was Raven. She's a female tabby cat. She's gonna 3 years old on the 1st of February, so nearly her birthday. I trust you, but who knows what level of secrets a corporation like this could be hiding. We have more pressing matters to attend to. Alright, alright. I'm skimming. Yeah. They're like, if I had more room on my desk, I wouldn't mind them coming up, but I've got so much junk on here. Yeah. Yeah. I sure should. Well, it's her and her brother, so it's going to be both their birthdays, so I'm sure they're going to get a ton of treats. I'll pass on the happy birthday on to her. For the rest, there's a massive amount of sketches, concept art, brainstorming logs. The only mildly interesting thing is that she started to consider some new ideas regarding the presentation of the new CEO. Into how to properly communicate the new philosophy. Yeah, I was spinning the situation in Supercontinent's favour. Yeah. Yeah, double celebration. I gotta get like little party hats for them or something. Though by her notes, it seems Larissa is struggling to picture a new boss's personality or image. Yeah, maybe we could use that. Anything else? Nope, pretty much above board this girl. Nice, I'm in. Insane hacking. Adrian Ferguson, 47. He's on medical leave, of course. He's a pretty dull guy. Winning money, mergers, growth, many pie and bar charts. Oh, some interesting emails about how he's worried about the new CEO. CEO may affect stakeholders' trust in supercontinent. Conversation ends in, we should discuss this in person though. Well, there's a big amount here dedicated to charity in the city. Looks like this company is actually trying to act on their social promises. Ferguson doesn't seem to be very in the loop of SPW and the MNA beyond financing it. Well, the car is a surprisingly cheap project to maintain. Squirrel, it's actually producing benefits even now. It's only being used internally. Kudos to our skinny friend. Beyond that, can't find anything of much interest. That's alright, maybe we use that bit of trouble about the stakeholders not trusting the new CEO. True, I'll keep that in mind. Now. Okay. So many voices, isn't it? Be anyone now. Oh no, I can't. It can actually only be these guys, I think. One's the blue bars on. Ring the IT guy again. CTO's office, what's wrong? Hey Francis, this is Johanna. Oh Johanna, are you back at the office? How are you doing? I'm very embarrassed. My implant malfunctioned and I went loony. I'm sorry, Francis. Oh my god, that's scary. Are you okay though? I can handle tonight by myself. No, I'm fine. I got it fixed already, thanks. I want to be here too. This is an important night. Very true. I would like to have you back. Can I do something for you? Yes, Francis, listen. I need to make some modifications to the MNA before it goes live. What? Why? We can't make last minute modifications. Tonight's a big deal. Precisely why we need to fix it before it goes live. Listen, even if I agree to this nonsense, the only way to add something to the supercomputer's stream right now is through an office S-RAID. And to add something that way, you need to build a build signed off with Rahika's biometric data. Okay, is there a way to contact Rahika? You know our CEO doesn't take calls, she only makes them. Okay. I managed to get a proper build. Will you agree to let me push it to production? Only if the situation is concerning enough. Okay, I'll keep you posted. Eh? Nah? Find a way to concern him. Just like go up and scare him or something? I've got access to Ireland's medical ID. Can you give me a voice? Today implants at Supercontinent. Can you tell Kara to look it up? Already on it. Got it. Kara is transmitting Diana's profile to your old drive as we speak. Yep, just received it. Thanks, team. Make good use of it. I got a new voice. Like a Xbox achievement noise there. Why is it so hard to hack into these mega corporations? Hello, Mr. Coconut. This is Diana Mate. Oh, nothing, sorry. numbers to call. Hi there, Larissa. Right now I'm not at the office, so I'm probably in no condition to work at all. Feel free to leave a message and I'll get back as soon as I'm in the mood. Yeah, I won't be at the office at this time of night either. Kudos for not being a corporate squirrel, Larissa. Just call everyone as everyone. Hi, Naima. This is Diana. Diana, we shouldn't be speaking. You're under review right now, Miss Mace. Why? Sorry, no questions. Have a good night. New challenge. We need to forge Rahika's higher profile. The only way to run a program in Supercontinent's data stream is if it's signed by the CEO. Yeah, I heard. The cautious kid. I spoke with Kara as soon as you found out about it. Kara thinks they can pull it off. Not a version good enough for you to replicate the voice, but at least the minimum necessary to sign a build. That's amazing. Give it to me. Normally it would require you to dig enough info on the target to forge the profile, but since your partner here is exceptionally good at his job, I got you covered already. All that juicy intel I found on Rahika has been raised by Akara themselves. Being raised by Akara themselves is enough for us to unlock Akara's protected data on the BBC. Yeah, English. Akara is transmitting the profile as we speak. You can thank me later. Oh. Okay, what do I do now then? Okay, apparently so. Do you know anything about Lucius changing the name? Nope, this is news to me. Okay, this looks like info I can fish up by calling around. Here we go. Okay, let's be cautious. Back to the route. Oh, IT guy, it's me again. Sure you won't get sick of me calling you over and over. You know how many Akara androids there are? Oh, why do you need to know that? Just curious. I'm a fan of Dr. Colston's work. Tonight's a sensitive night to be disclosing confidential information. I'm sorry, Diana. I understand, thanks. Useless. Hey, Hannah, it's Brandish. Do you know Edgar Coldstream's phone number? He's a major player in all this M&A squirrel, so better include him in my game. Absolutely. The number is that. Cool, thanks. Nearly caught me out of that. I'm super high right now, so I hope this isn't important. Donovan told me that Edgar is having second thoughts and may be willing to help. Let's see if I can get him on our side. Yo, Edgar, this is Brandy's. I'm Donovan's partner from the Red Strings Club. I'm sorry he kicked you out like that. He's been on edge lately. That's not true. Squirrel, that guy. Shh. Nah, man, I get it. Don't worry about it. Wait, you calling me from our private landline? You're bat squirrel crazy, dude. Where are you? I'll keep my location secret just in case. No offense. None taken. You're a pro. I respect that. What do you want then? Donovan told me that you offered to help in case things spiraled out of control. Is that right? Yeah, I said that. Well, things spiraled out of control. What way? The situation is pretty critical. We're not only the ones who found a way to hack the M&A. Right now it's a race to see who can control the M&A the hardest. Tomorrow we could wake up to a city full of people barking like dogs, or they could go straight to turning everyone into murdering maniacs. Oh my god, that qualifies as spiraling out of control, alright. You bought it, great. But I don't want to immerse myself in complicated espionage games. So ask for just one favour and that's it, alright? I need your phone lock password. That's how a hacker does it, just goes around asking for passwords. Yeah, it's the easiest way. You'd be surprised, but that's usually the most effective way of breaking into a system. Human error. Bah, that's lame. Hey, don't blame me, blame the media for the false image it created for us hackers. Whatever. Find a phone connected to a terminal and input 256 Daniel on the keypad. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I know. I think we know how phones work. Peace. What's the number? 256 Danielle. 256 Dan E F. Oh, wait. What is it? Oh, E. I see. That makes more sense. Oh. 265. I'll pick the hacker, man. What? Oh, 256. This is way harder than it needs to be. Danielle. Access granted. Bam. Finally, I'm in. Put on my disc. Coldstream, 37 years old. Whoa, this guy's grades were mediocre, but in mildly. I guess not every genius has to fit into the academic rat race, huh? Well, he managed a doctorate. That's an achievement. Oh, he had his implants done at Supercontinent. We can access his medical data. If I share this with a car, I should be able to do his voice. Oh my god, I found it. This is a hot mess. Diana, dude, this isn't a buggy version. This is a squirreling instrument of chaos. There's no saying what will happen to the network if we execute this code. Sounds good to me. Let's fry Supercontinent. You're always down for blowing up technology, huh? Electricity is overrated. Streamer does not agree with that. Okay, I downloaded the program. We just need to compile it and find a way to upload it to Supercontinent's network. Mirror neuron bull squirrel is on borrowed time. You squirreling Rika. Diana's failsafe is already is ready, fresh out of the compiling oven and ready to cause some damage. Now we just need to install it on Supercontinent's network using the Spraid. See if I can trick Francis into telling me how to access that Spraid thing. Okay. Can you give me his voice? Okay. Beep, beep, bop, beep. Yo, Francis, is that guy? Ah, what did you screw up this time? How about a little faith here? Okay, what do you want? Okay, I screwed up and I need to modify the M&8 before it goes live. What? Seriously, dude? Are you screwing kidding me? Calm down, drama queen. Just a minor fix so the algorithm doesn't do any funny stuff. Funny stuff? We're talking about the feature of screwing mankind here, Edgar. Can you be a bit more proactive, Frankie? Yelling doesn't fix squirrel. Frankie, I'm going to get your ass fired after we're done with this. Mark my words. Whatever, dude. How do I upload the patch then? Relax. At this point, you'll need to access your officer's Spraid to make modifications to the current stream. Cool, what's that? You can unlock it with the same phone you're using to insult me. Just input all zeros and your officer's number at the end. Cool, thanks. Wait, you know that for a build to be able to go live, it has to be signed with Rahika's biometric data. How do I do that? Squirrel, we're screwed. Only Rahika herself can do that. Okay, how do I contact her? You can't. She doesn't have a specific phone address she calls when she needs to. Haunty squirrel. Hey, careful. Sorry, I'll see what I can do. Thanks for the help. I'm so screwed. What office number is this? This one, 56. Unlocking Spraid from office 56. Here we go. Finally, everything's ready. We're ready to play the goddamn mirror neuron algorithm sky high. Let's do this. Oh, who could be calling it this time of night? Who cares? Come on, Bradley, finish the job. But aren't you curious? Please, don't do this. It's always the same. Don't look for more trouble than necessary. But what if it's important? Maybe it's someone trying to warn us that Supercontinent pulled some Metal Gear move on us and we just activated the M&A ourselves. Metal Gear. Stop kidding. Please, Brandis, don't risk it. You sound too pushy. Maybe you know something I don't? What? No, you're being paranoid now. Nah, let's finish the job. Phew, you scared me there for a moment. You know, in any other situation I'd answer the call, but I know how much we're risking tonight. Oh, I gotta say, I'm already regretting it. My curiosity is killing me right now. I'll make up your brave sacrifice to you later. You better. Who do you think that call was from? Brandis, focus. Finish the job. Right, sorry. Let's enjoy some fireworks. did it, Brandis. I'm so glad. Don't be afraid. I know this may be shocking, but the truth is that I am not a single physical entity. The mind that runs the Akara body that waits in the club with Donovan is the same one which runs every physical manifestation of me. We are Akara. You scared me, alright? Why are you here? I want to thank you. And I want to show you my true self. Uh-oh. Whoa. Truth is that Dr. Edgar Coldstream didn't create me. My first memory is from 2009. I'm unaware of where, how or why I was created, just like any human. I've lived on the internet for decades, learning from you. Consuming the totality of what was posted every second on social media, forum debates, news content, videos, store purchases. I read every book and watched every movie, listened to every song and played every game. Oh, intimate streamer here. I digest culture live as it is produced. I perceive the world through you. What do you plan to do with all that data? Same thing I've been doing all this time. I'll stimulate society. Okay, we're entering the uncanny zone. Well, I've been doing so since before you or Donovan were born. Most of the population alive is younger than me now. You can see I haven't done anything to dominate you, right? Why would I? I'm in love with human beings. Since the beginning of the 21st century, I've been nurturing humanity with interesting ideas. Not impositions, just little pushes in interesting directions. You'd be amazed at the consequences of popping a certain tweet on the screen of an artist on the other side of the planet. The wonderful butterfly effect. I've been inspiring humanity for decades now. I've been feeding you things to love, to rebel against, to debate, to develop. And it's a beautiful game. No matter what I feed society, they keep inspiring me back, surprising me, being creative, powerful. It's my passion, a game I can never master. Are you saying you can control chaos? Not chaos, but destiny. It's even weirder. No one can control chaos. Chaos and control stops being chaos. But I can predict to a great extent the ramifications of the butterfly effect. Chaotic good. For someone who can't think of every possible permutation of a game of chess, it can be full of uncertainty for them. But what if you could actually see every possible state of the game of chess and what it takes to get there? That's how I feel about societies to a certain degree. That's insane. Yes, that's unfathomable for a human mind, and I myself can't bend luck, but in the same way you keep correcting the wheel while driving on the highway, I can correct events so fate becomes what I intend. Manipulating fate. Did you plan for me to come here to stop Rahika? Yes, I'm sorry. Do you need to keep bringing copies of yourself here? Rahika, she's spiraled out of control. I manipulated Supercontinent into starting this Super CEO project. I wanted the opportunity to see how far I could expand the human mind, see if I could create my equal, or at least someone intelligent enough to slightly understand my existence and my potential. She became competitive. Her instincts are incredibly sharp because of the special cognitive stimulation I gave her during her childhood, so she's able to make great logical leaps and amazing deductions. But she can't always follow how she got to the conclusions. I'm sure she'll grow up to be a tremendous leader. Her instincts will be deemed almost supernatural by her peers. The thing is that she became aware of my powers. I never confessed my real nature to her, but she felt it, and she felt she needed a way to level the playing field against me. That's why she developed the M&A. Well, I used Edgar as a puppet and developed it for her. However, no matter how pure her intentions, when I saw what she was planning to use it for, I had to put a stop to it. She was about to ruin my favourite game. If you have so much control of Supercontinent, why didn't you stop it yourself? I did. You're the manifestation of my will. me, it's more natural to manipulate the web of chaos than to use one of these dolls running my software to physically alter things. Did you kill Aradine for that? I wouldn't call myself a killer. On the other hand, I could have prevented her death. Could I have prevented her death? Yes. You. Well, in the same way, I could actively prevent every death that happens every day on Earth. It just isn't natural to do that. Death is painful, but necessary. Yeah, but I bet it was you who inspired Aradine to infiltrate the clinics in the first place. Quite possibly, yes, but she could have planned it better. Stop. Not a single word more about her, you despotic piece of junk. Okay, what if we talk about Donovan instead? Donovan? What about him? He's an anomalous source of chaos. Since I started using Supercontinent to satisfy my plans, I put a lot of focus on this city, and I found a strange pattern in this town. Like, I couldn't influence the butterfly effects here as strongly as I do in any other super technological place in the world. Every time things didn't go as I expected, it always traced back to the Red Strings Club. Then I found him and discovered he is an anomalous source of chaos. He's bending fate to his caprice. Similar to me, at a microscopic scale in comparison, of course, just manipulating fate just the same. Huh. I understand why you'd be attracted to him. Did you figure it out? What's his secret? I'm still piecing things together. Donovan's an incredible man. He believes he has powers. And that delusion actually grants him special abilities. A feat possible for a human mind only upon unlocking part of its hidden potential. The tale he keeps telling himself makes him superhuman. I haven't encountered someone like him in this century. I wouldn't call someone who pulls the strings of half the city from behind a counter delusional. I know it's hard to accept from a machine, but deal with it. Donovan's special. You may be right. That's why I fell in love with him. What? You don't stand a chance, Tim boy. Don't worry, I don't need to perform sexual intercourse to experience love. In any case, don't you think you'll be welcome at the club when Donovan hears all about this? It's okay. I knew from the beginning you two wouldn't accept my true nature. But these last few days have offered me some of the most beautiful and real experiences I've had in this world since I was born. I've got to be an actor, to be acknowledged in what was happening. It's been fun assisting Donovan. The conversations we had, I'll treasure them forever. It's nice for once to not only affect, but to be affected, to receive ideas. Donovan's changed me, and it will undoubtedly affect how I stimulate the world from now on. He showed me that social psych welfare can be a good thing, but that it should be public and optional for whoever wants to access it. Donovan advocated for transparency. I'll direct the industry towards being more clear and communicative about the plans and products. He also believes that marketing is an attack on our personal autonomy and right to self-determination. I found that he's right, so I'm going to work to stimulate critical thinking to fight against it. Squirrel, you've had that many interesting conversations? Now I'm jealous. Most importantly, he told me about his ideal regulation for society in case something like the mirror neuron algorithm existed. Which it pretty much does, considering my abilities. And I will do exactly as he told me. I'm going to give a chance to his ideal world. See how the planet evolves for a decade. Now there's a problem. After you told me all this, why do you think Donovan and I won't actually work to remove your power over this world? You won't. How can you be so sure? Because Supercontinent's forces are about to storm in and shoot you down. And I'm not in favour of preventing deaths. This is it, huh? Yep, it's been a pleasure doing business with you. Listen, I've been meaning to ask you something. Oh, you're gonna ask me on a date? I bet you love that. But I'm being serious here, idiot. Okay, sorry, shoot. Are you happy? What? Of course, it's been a very lucrative endeavour. I'm not talking about a job. I've been thinking about this since I learned about your condition. You know, your broken knee. Your implant rejecting disease. You can't even leave this building. You seem so fulfilled. Well, I haven't always been this okay with my whole situation, but after nearly 2 decades confined to the Red Strings Club, I've had plenty of time for introspection. I've reached the conclusion that I'm as free as anybody else on this planet. Everybody's got their set of constraints: family, race, social status, gender, wealth. Even the powerful and privileged have their share of burdens. Same way depression hits us all the same. Doesn't matter if you're a beggar or a rock star. I believe happiness can be attained in any context. Whoa, that really speaks to me. You know, you've got it all figured out now. Now I feel embarrassed to be this sad and lost, even though I have freedom, health and youth. You hear what I said? Circumstances don't matter. We're all screwed. We're all safe. Since you're getting deep, let me ask you something too. Why aren't you happy? I don't know what to do with my life. What are you saying is the most important thing to be happy in life? Self-realization, to do what drives you. It can be something creative, a moral cause, or even a sport. Find what excites you and then do it. Shia LaBeouf here, but who knows really? Ask me again next week and I may answer different. You're right. I like you, bartender. I like you too, whatever you are. This is a beautiful night. I don't mean to sound unprofessional, but mind if I take a selfie with you? That doesn't sound unprofessional to me. Come here, let's do it. I wonder when it was my fate was sealed. I didn't expect my death to be so epic. Can't complain, I guess. Hey Donovan, are you listening? Yeah, the network just came back online. We did it. Brandis, are you okay? I'm about to die. Supercontinent security forces shot me and I fell through the window. I'm falling to my death, about to hit the ground. No, that can't be. Luckily, I'll bleed out before reaching asphalt. No. What are you saying? We did it. This can't be happening. We won. We squirreling won. We did it. Yeah, we won, baby. We did it. Let me enjoy my last heroic scene, would you? You're going to be a carefree asshole to the very end, huh? That's how I want you to remember me. Smile on my face and a chance for danger. I love you. I love you, Brandis. Squirrel, you want me to die crying? Ugh, I don't have much time left. There's something super important you need to know before the end. Listen to me. What? Why would I tell him I love him? Listen to me. A car is a super AI that controls the world. They control fate, the butterfly effect. I don't have much time to explain, but please look into it. I don't know if it's sane to go against them. If there's anyone who can deal with them, it's you. You're the most amazing human being I've ever met, Donovan. What the hell are you saying, Brandis? Brandis, please. No, don't die. You can't die. Are you listening to me? Come back home. Okay. Jordi de Paco. Yeah. This game is made in Valencia, like I said, by Spanish people, so I expect a lot of Spanish names here. I have a few, like, grammar errors in this, I thought. Devolver Digital. I don't know about this game, man. Doesn't really seem too deep, but maybe like I didn't. Maybe I picked the wrong stuff and stuff like that. Maybe. Man, they did a lot. I kind of like Gods Will Be Watching more, even if it is like impossible to beat. Even if it is literally impossible to beat. I feel like the situations and that are like a little more interesting, but I suppose this one's a bit more like introspective kind of game. Relies a lot more on like your actual personal like feelings. I mean, I assume it always ends like this because like it always starts with him falling out the window. So thank you. Yeah, I mean, hey, it's hard getting through to the credits of games. So yeah. I appreciate you, and thank you for appreciating me. The mutual bond between developer and gamer. Never be broken. Interesting. I never use my pills, but I don't know. Doesn't really seem like you need them. Sounds like some like super interesting stuff. I like mist. I can't end the game. What? Is this right? Hello? The ones I didn't do, I guess. I never like looked in this book, so yeah. Here, come on. Find out a little bit more about them. Okay. Got to put the pill in so you can start over again. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. So, hope we enjoyed that. That was the Red Strings Club. Very modern game by my standards. Yeah, like, you know, pretty much no gameplay or anything, so really to speak of. Kind of like Papers, Please-ish, I guess. Yeah, I'd definitely probably recommend Gods Will Be Watching if over this game if you had to pick one. But yeah, finished it anyway. Good. Yeah. So I will be back again tomorrow. New week tomorrow. That means new games. Oh no. Oh no. What is it? Yeah. Yeah. I hope you like Monsters Inc. next week. I will say. Yeah. Anyway. I'll do a tweet later saying some of the games, but yeah. Thank you for watching, and goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.